this is the place. I feel it.
Colin, your mic's like really, really low.
Really? Is it
Yeah.
like...
What's up?
Is it stuff?
Yeah, it's still low.
Dude,
Fuck.
Sure.
Why you guys have game mics off? Huh?
Hello.
Soldier
Oh,
incoming.
hello. Hello.
Yeah, better.
Hello.
Much better. Go. Need to link up.
I died.
I don't know, are you talking? There you go. Yeah, no, I'm fucking running to you.
Not sure. I just wanted to rush this guy.
Oh, top earnings next to me. Oh, Ben? God damn it, man. Where the fuck is my... Colin, where the fuck are you?
Okay, I'm sorry, man.
He's by the buy station, huh?
Killed me again.
Colin, bro, you might as well fucking murder yourself.
Upset. Going back to life, right?
Oh my god. Bro. I'm getting fucking so aggravated, bro. I don't know what to get off.
Oh, chill
Fucking
out.
land together? Can we all fucking land together?
Chill out. Yeah.
Bro, I'm fighting fucking teams of 3 by myself. You guys are all fucking
Man,
playing
not me.
fucking Rambo.
I was dead. So was I.
Rambo.
You have to go somewhere. Just like fucking
All right, passenger.
Moving.
downtown's probably stupid.
Enemy movement! Enemy movement! There! Extraction is standing by. Mark an LZ for pickup.
Oh, finally. 3 now.
Strap in. I'm driving.
All right, along.
Alright, Mark's spot.
Oh, where's the smoke at?
Move.
Mark Power.
Hit that blue one, man. Oh,
Bitch.
Hop out.
Bailing.
Get. Broke his armor. Down.
Yeah.
Mark right there.
Forget what I said.
He's west. Shut up, Mom.
We're in this to win it.
Come on, peek your head again. He's right here. He's about to peek his fucking little head. I'm gonna throw a nade up there. High. Oh, he's landing on me, Donkey Kong.
Alright, down him in the air. Fuck you, buddy. Get to the bag, boy. Get to the fucking bag. I got 215. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Sniper.
We gotta get out of here.
Heading in.
Let's deposit our cash.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, sure. Is that a buy station where we're heading to?
No idea.
Grid mark. Let's move out.
Okay, Colin, you
Anything
got
you
it?
need, go see that vendor.
I was heading to the piggy bank.
We can buy a cash balloon and set it
What
up.
is this? I thought that would be buy.
We can buy 2 cash balloons.
That's what we need to do.
Damn, this is not the move. But maybe it is. Has this been looted?
Straight up.
Some money.
Heading to this cash buy place. It's not nothing before.
Colin, come over here.
Right here.
Vendor here.
Давай, I'll
Need you guys. Oh yeah, we got money. We got some money.
We're at first place, so we need to go rush people.
I don't even want to look at my screen right now. I'm gonna buy one, Hunter, or whoever else got one. Buy me straight out.
Pause your cash in here. Who else? Colin.
I did. I'm good.
Alright. I think first place got taken out.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Wait, I see armor.
This time right here.
This area has been searched. They may be close.
Right here.
Heading in.
We hang out right here and we wait for someone to deposit their. Oh, on me. Fuck. Go kill him.
I'm coming.
Ready?
Yeah, I just activated
They're
dead
about to
silence.
drop the bag off.
I'm coming.
Knock
Down
over.
him, down him, down him.
Grenade in there.
Oh, it's coming. Oh, they're fucked. You don't know yet? Roof? On the
I
roof?
got no idea. Oh, roof. Yep.
There. I got movement.
Copy that.
Wait, belay that.
Speaking.
Did you guys
Good job, boys. Good job, boys.
Yeah.
He's up top,
70
he's up top.
grand.
Yeah.
Are we first?
I don't know.
I downed him.
Good
Down on
job.
the roof.
Damn, bro. Too bad I can't get up there.
No, but fuck him.
Oh, get that car.
Worry
Get that
about
car.
Kick's getting shot up.
Enemy
get out of here.
personal radar
We should
overhead.
just hang tight over here.
Let's go rush his ass.
Oh,
Fuck it, let's go rush his ass and get a bunch of money and jump off and redo this.
yeah, we need to keep fucking
You guys ready? You wanna rush him?
Fucking
Yeah.
ready.
Hey, yeah.
Where was he at? The roof?
Yeah, right here.
Enemies over there!
Fuck, come here. 1 million miles to get up there.
He's up there.
I I think he's on this one, right?
Enemy movement there.
Come on, we gotta find right here. Come here, follow me. Dude, no, come here. Don't run the stairs. Don't, no. Come here.
Attack chopper is in the AO.
Don't run all the way up there. There's probably gonna be there's probably gonna be some claymores up there.
Alright.
I got dead sounds. I'm rushing. No, don't rush. Let me go first.
I'm rushing. I got that sound.
Oh yeah. Like a bird. He's over here. Oh no, he's not. Where's the fuck he's at? He left.
Left.
He left the game with a
Fucking baboons.
So stay up here, and we could parachute down when someone starts to go to deposit.
No, they're pausing it right now.
Found the bank.
Oh, he's right here!
Oh, fuck you!
Oh, dude, I just dipped.
I got him.
That motherfucker!
Dude, they just fucking dropped the bag off.
Alright, Colin, we're looking. I don't know, I don't see him.
Sorry.
Kill him? Did you kill him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I killed the guy up here, but I fucking got smacked.
Here, I got one armor for you. That's my last one. Bullshit, I never did that.
Yeah, let's go get these fucking hot boys.
Heading in.
The top battery carriers.
Dude, are you sure you guys I'm gonna deposit your cash real quick? I see people over here. No, I don't. It's the airplane.
Get, like, another.
Let's get over here.
Wipe. Someone just dropped that helicopter?
There's a helicopter.
I just spawned. Let's go.
Kill the helicopter.
Secure all cash you can find.
Bonus round. Oh fuck.
They already hit 1 million?
I think so. Yeah.
Copy. Extraction inbound.
Yeah, David, put your money in the thing.
Extract is on station. Ready for pickup.
Oh, we gotta go find some people.
Oh my god, incoming!
Revive me. Stay alive.
Dude, you're all dead.
Who fucking You gotta kill that kid right there. He's got money.
You got money.
Money.
We gotta go rush these big time ballers.
I found the bank. Best not
Okay,
carry so
someone,
much
take
cash,
someone.
yes?
Right here.
Need this?
Forget
He's at the
this.
bank. He's at the fucking bank right now.
This fuck parachute. There's no way I'm getting over there in time.
You got to.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Gonna need a driver.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Alright, I'm over there.
Thank you very much.
He's on top of the roof. Down
My
him.
roof?
Downed him. Teammates coming. Teammates right here. Teammate.
Enemy movement there.
What?
Enemy movement there. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. dropping into the AO. Enemy soldier incoming.
This guy's on top here. Yeah, what do you got? Dude, our only chance is to rush this guy. Come on.
Alright, move out.
Enemy
I
soldier
got that
incoming.
silence.
Got 40 seconds. One just landed on the roof. He's on the roof. He's on the roof. Oh, hit him one time.
Bitch. Your team is top 10. Woo!
Incoming.
I got 180.
Drop it, dude. Drop it right now. You got 10 seconds. 8 seconds.
Go get that cash, Colin. Ah!
We got 8. Fuck it.
What's up, David? You getting off?
This is so annoying.
What?
No, dude, our fucking class just got shifted to online, bro. It's a pain in the ass.
Oh, dude, the online sucks.
I hate it, bro.
Do you guys want to play Surge? That's kind of fun. Don't calling you down.
Whatever.
I guess.
No. It's we'll play Infected, Gun Game, or Search and Destroy.
Do you need a shower or anything before we go? What? How does this even work? Field and stream, babe? This is my fishing pole. Look, double ziplock. Triple ziplock. Yeah, it's triple ziplock. All my classes are fucking weird right now. What? Do I have a towel ID? We could take my Jeep or something. Or the car, I don't care.
It's gonna be 90 degrees tomorrow.
Whatever. You can drive if you want. Search, gun game.
Not it. I have promoted you.
Why?
You're now an officer of the regiment.
Oh, my forehead's about to burn straight off.
I'm about to with this fucking Magnum.
Gun game.
Yeah,
Get kills with weapons.
Bit. Oh, I thought it was you.
Nah, bro, you're gonna get smashed by me.
Okay. Is that you? Is that you, Colin?
Oh! I just got fucking... That was me, though.
Fucking. Oh, there's Colin. Talk to me, huh?
What, bro? I'm concentrating. What do you want?
Fuck you. I didn't see Colin.
Fuck you!
I knifed that bitch. I knifed that bitch.
I almost got your ass.
Oh. Now I think fucking good, dude.
Bitch.
Wow, what a sprayer.
Sprayer. I'm a sprayer.
A sprayer!
Sprayer, no spraying.
Oh.
Oh, Colin, I think I just shot your ass. Literally. Literally.
That was a gun that I just picked up. What is this? Oh, 12 gauge. Silenced. Fuck. Damn, Colin's actually doing pretty damn good on the leaderboard over there.
Colin sucks.
I'm better than you.
Game is an L.
What?
Oh, walk out in the open lobby. Fuck up, everybody.
Get out there and hurt them.
I'm not even trying.
Shit.
Who the fuck puts their scope on this fucking car?
Enemies on the last weapon. Step it up. The objective is lost. We are not.
Colin, do you have any carts?
Ew. Colin hates you.
Colleen.
Yeah. Yes, yes.
Do you have any cards?
I don't have any cards.
Good.
I mean, everyone used to like the Eureka's though.
Alright, how do you recon? Like, that's what you guys had at the lot. It was fine.
Yeah,
Like, it was actually sealed. All you niggers use snipers.
Whoa. I'm live, bro.
They're about to need a shotgun, bro.
Hey, you. Quick those on fuck boy. You're gonna want to put me on your clip, okay? I'm gonna clip this.
Search and destroy. Enemy assets identified. Captures a bomb or clear the area. Have the bomb. Attacks the
That car always goes up.
Oh, it always sucks to get first blood.
Hey, they can see your legs.
Right.
Point, man. I want them to come.
One of the gay top. They keep peeking, bro. I'm gonna let them keep peeking.
He's in his fucking spawn. What a homo. Or he's by who is this? I don't know, like bomb. He's by in his spawn.
1 minute remaining.
Where is it, dude?
His spawn.
I'm going B. Scroll that. Oh, y'all B. That could be an A.
To your right, yeah, he's right there. Where you got fucking
Hey, plant. I need
We're
points. Give me
planting the
plant.
bomb. Secures the area.
Dude, he's up top. B bomb, bro.
Oh, it's just up there.
To your left. Y'all not hear him? He's to your left.
Behind you, Hunter, behind you. He's not in that building.
Just plant.
Planting
Why
bomb
don't we
on
just go
target.
to A?
30 seconds.
Because I didn't know where he was.
We are out of time.
And all y'all were at B. So I
Bomb
went
planted.
fucking
Begin
B.
countdown.
He has a shotgun, so watch out close range.
Maintain pressure. Next round, we crush them.
Yeah.
Search and destroy. Target identified. Captures a bomb and engage. As the bomb is in play, protect our area.
So, one sniping far back.
Great. They're all bottom of the tower. Two of them.
One's coming in our spawn flank.
Left side, hotel, I got shotgun. Fuck him out.
He's on the dumpster. He's on the dumpster right now,
Nice. Nice, though.
There's one A bomb, there's one B bomb. Somewhere B.
1 minute remaining.
Alright, let's go plant B.
One's pushing B bomb right now.
He's spin around. Kill down, okay.
Watch top A of the top B bomb. I'd get on sandbags though.
Plant.
GG.
Planting bomb on target. Keep eyes open. Bomb planted. Set the perimeter.
Damn it, I was gonna hit something.
That is the way. On to the next round.
I'm always going for a fucking nuke.
It's a chick, bro. Chill. Don't give a
Girl,
fuck.
whatever.
I didn't.
Search and destroy.
That's a chick.
Fucking girl,
Targets
bro. Knock it
identified.
off.
Captures the bomb and engage.
Show some fucking respect.
Have the
For
bomb.
real.
Attack sequence. Allied UAV overhead.
There's one sniping on B-bomb.
They mark it in the OD.
One bottom of the hotel.
We have located the bomb.
Oh fuck, one
I'm ass.
I don't know.
1 minute remaining.
Oh,
Where is
she
he?
lost
Isn't
her
that
new-
corner with a shotgun? So, yeah. To your right, Zan. Oh,
Dude, you're so bad, kid. Shotgun, so watch out.
We have the advantage. Keep pushing.
I should have just defused that bitch and tricked this faggot ass,
Hey, dumb fuck, you
Switching
idiot.
sides.
Okay.
Search and destroy. Critical assets identified. Keep them secure.
Come on, peek head, move your fucking face, breakfast terps.
Bo, how do I like? I don't understand. I don't have freaking. He's upstairs. He's upstairs.
Hey, don't talk to him. He's a god. Oh, this is so fucking risky. Oh my god.
Ah, God, thank you. Colin, we're gonna watch each other's
Get that
backs.
scope. Get that quick scope.
I'm rushing with you, Colin.
Make a seat. Make a play, bro. Make a play.
They're A, bro. Both of them are A.
Make a
Go
fucking
with shotgun.
play.
Here we go. Ah!
Get it! Oh, good try. Good try.
Thank you.
Put your cock back though, you know. You want to go in there rushing? Yeah.
I think I was it.
Ah.
the bomb was
up there, boy?
middle by them like pillar thingies. I don't know what they're called.
I'm jumping off this bitch as soon as I see this dude.
Oh my gosh, my accuracy, Jesus Christ.
Oh, here we go.
They're hurting. Send them home.
Do you see me? Were you watching me?
Mom, get the camera after that.
Search and destroy.
Fucking camera, Grandma.
Critical assets identified. Keep them secure.
Hope I down his ass.
I got one hit marker. Pretty sure it's going to NA.
Enemy bomb at Alpha.
Yeah,
Go
of
now.
course.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
In the corner next to.
How are you alive?
Damn it, Bo. Take the mic out of your pussy.
Successful. Bomb disabled.
Godly too.
Maintain pressure. Next round, we crush them.
they all left.
Yeah, her pussy.
You did it, bro. You fucking, you said what we were all trying to say.
Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Infected, my penis is Oh, dude, I just bit down on my fucking braces.
Infected.
Shit.
Survive at all costs.
Hey, need marijuana. Can someone supply me with that? I will also supply them with money.
I only have that.
Who the fuck is this back here, huh? Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
Don't.
We're taking a dab.
I think he might be infected. Oh.
If you die, you're on the enemy team. Oh, dude, this is a good spot.
Dude, someone sees us! Someone sees us! Someone sees us!
Come here. Come back
Bro,
this
be
way.
cool, be
Come
cool,
back
be
this
cool.
way. I'm being as cool as I can be. I need help. I need help.
Oh my god! Oh shit! I got you, bro. We gotta go. Yeah, that was not safe. Oh, back here? Maybe better.
Yeah, I'm thinking right here.
No! That, oh my god. They took David, bro.
They got him.
Reloading.
They got him, bro. They fucking...
Yeah, I see him. I see David. He just died. Where are you? Where are you? Ah, I got him.
Hostiles in the area. Hostiles in the
We're
area.
losing too many. Fight harder.
Oh, fuck you!
Yeah. I told Hunter to get his off DH gate, but I think he just went to a.
Yeah, but my shit was $40.
Yeah,
Yeah,
40
it's
bucks
on,
is not
I'm
bad.
not even trying to spend that, bro.
What?
Bro, you could literally get a rig for like $10 on DH gate, but you just have to wait.
It'll come in 3
And with
months.
everything
Yeah,
going
that's what I'm
on,
not gonna do.
bro, with everything going on, it might take a long ass time.
Or not only that, bro, I just got the pen for like 35 or something like that. You know what I mean? That's why I was trying to get a car.
Oh, okay.
But no, it seems like no one's got them right now.
Well, because everyone is fucking like.
They were going like, they were being like fake for a while, yeah.
Now that was a fight. Solid work.
Yo, Hunter, you got the most kills, bro.
That wasn't me.
No, but, never mind, I thought you were on top.
Oh, no. Usually I am. Down 10 levels off the max level.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off before Bull shoots me in the face.
Alright. Baby, trying to play some gunfight?
Yeah, I'll play a gunfight, and then I'm probably gonna get off.
Ah, fuck you.
I'm gonna slide your way and hit you up, and then I'm gonna go fishing and shit, so.
True.
Go fishing like near your house or something, maybe.
What, you want a dab?
Yeah, I'll give you some money, I mean, I don't care. I'm just trying to think what I should do about, no, I'll give you some money, bro, I don't care. I'm just trying to think what I should do with the other, you know what I mean? If I should just get a tiny little rig or something.
I don't know. You gotta go to like a little like ran down shop.
Yeah, like dude, it's like $15, $20. I don't even care.
Yeah, but like I don't know. Are you gonna have it for a while or just for like a little bit?
Probably not that long. That's what I'm thinking too.
Cause like you need to get a good banger. Like $40.
The piece that goes into it.
Yeah. You need to get quartz. Yo. Yeah, that pussy.
Yeah. Gunfight? Are we playing anybody? We're not even playing nobody. What happened, babe? Yo.
Yo.
Hey, I don't even know how to say your name. Yo, underscore. Hey, yo, harder. Hater. Thank you.
Modern Warfare 2 remastered release tomorrow. I'm buying that shit.
Really?
Gunfight. Eliminate all enemies or capture the overtime flag to win. Right, move your ass.
Oh boy. Thing ain't even spawn.
This spawns not playing.
They're hurting. Let's send them home.
Ah, you tried. You fucking tried. Hey, are you ready? Yeah, do your hair for fishing. Back left. Back right. Yeah.
fight for it. Keep at 'em.
He was next to her. It's not like she was like breathing on her. I don't know. I think Alexis over exaggerates everything, to be honest. I mean, no matter what, I think Alexis over exaggerates everything. Yeah, go home. Not going home. Irvin. No reason. What, bro?
They're making us fight for it. Keep at 'em.
Yeah, alright, fun. Yeah, you there, bro?
Yep.
Alright, let's fucking win, bro.
The right side, and I hit him.
You got me.
Back left, back left.
Stay hungry. There's more where that came
Head
from.
case, buddy. Watch your fucking head. Low hanging ceilings, you know?
Give 'em a proper English welcome.
Fucking God. Where are these people at? Also on this spawn, top left. Top left.
Oh, he got me. Yeah, top left.
Fucker. Oh my God, how fucking were you holding your breath? Mounted? Were you mounted too?
No.
Okay, hard scope. Man.
Killed him top right. He's top left.
Stay hungry.
I was trying to no-scope him through the fucking thing. Nice. Maybe.
Let's get to work.
Stem.
Spawn. He's gonna spawn. On the block the, yep. Right side, yep, spawn, right side. He knows you're gonna peek there. Ooh.
Watch this precision aim assist.
Shoot that, just shoot that whole thing and just shoot that fucking thing and it blows up. I started blowing. Ah,
Oh. 2 wins down. Keep up the pressure. You're the last one. Watch your back. 3 up, 3 down. Keep going.
Yo.
His other guy wasn't playing. The other player, I don't think, because he was still.
This is match point. One more win. Let's see it.
Assassinate.
Ah, fuck you.
Assassinate him. I don't know where he is. Fuck, he's top left.
Keep him busy, keep him busy. Top left.
10 seconds.
Yeah, back left, back
Oh,
left.
he's over there. Okay.
He's weak as fuck. I hit him. He just took a stem now.
Objectives on the field. Go get it.
Let him win. Let him win.
We held our own, but we're bleeding for it. Fall back.
I was gonna fucking try to get around him.
Match point. Another round and we got him.
The other guy went top left. I don't know where he's out there.
He's bottom right and top left.
Okay.
Crushing you probably. Yep, top right.
On to the next round. Pick it up.
Damn, you guys are good.
Switching sides.
Alright.
Score's tied. We're still alive. Keep it up.
He's going right side. He's done me. Fuck, he's spawned. You got this.
Seconds.
Be cool. Be cool, motherfucker.
Go. Secure that objective. We're securing the objective.
Oh my god.
Fall back, soldier. Fight another day.
I'm glad he was the one that wasn't healthy.
Alright, bro. You getting off?
Maybe. What are you doing right now? Alright, bro.
You getting off?
Hear me?
Are you getting off?
Hop off.
I
Yeah,
can't
I'm
hear
about to hop off right now.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna slide your way soon.
Alright.
If you wanna go fishing, bro, you can come fishing with us. It's up to you. I know you're not feeling well, so I don't really got to, but just think about it. I don't care.
Yeah, I might slide.
Alright, you got a little bit of time. Like I said, it'll probably be like an hour before I get over there and shit.
Alright, bro.
Alright, bro.
Gunfight. Eliminate all enemies or capture the overtime flag to win. Stay frosty. Complete the mission, soldier. You're the only one left.
Ooh, he got me. He's on the backside.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah. Fight milk addict.
You got me.
2 wins down. Keep up the pressure.
It's all about timing, baby.
Give them a proper English welcome.
Oh, he's in the middle.
Oh! 3 up, 3 down. Keep
Easy
going.
peasy.
That's a 4-win streak. Let's see 5. Triggers pulled. Let's go. It's all up to you now. The squad's counting on you.
Oh, yeah, he's in the top container.
Oh, he's stabbing me right now.
5
Damn,
rounds
that guy's...
down. 1 more. We got the win.
Fuck.
Yeah, that was it, I think. No.
Match point. We're up. Let's take them out.
Nope.
Stand down, lads. They've had enough for one day.
GG.
Thank you. Yikes.
Yeah.
Follow me on Twitch, XxTopGunn561.
Gunfight. Eliminate all enemies or capture the overtime flag to win. Hold, let's go.
Fuck you.
Put it behind you. We got work to do. Let's take it back. Head in, stay frosty. We've got them on the ropes. Don't let your guard down.
There you go.
2 wins down. Keep up the pressure. Move up fire. Go. Three up, 3 down. Keep going. That's a 4-win streak. Let's see 5. Let's get to work. Five rounds down. One more. We got to win. Match point. Take this, we take it all.
Assassinate him. They left.
Who dares wins.
It's just Ty. Nevek. Nivek. BC Zach.
Gunfight. Eliminate all enemies or capture the overtime flag to win. No mistakes, no prisoners. Raise your weapon. We're not finished yet. One round finished. Do not let them breathe. Tear them down. Go! Their confidence grows. Use it against them. Pressure. Next round, we crush them. Kill them all or die trying.
Oh!
Down. Keep up the pressure.
Filthy.
Raise your weapon. We're not finished yet. Advance. All depends on you now.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's nothing. Prepare to fight. Last. Fight or die. Maintain pressure. Next round we crush them. Sweep and clear. Move. pressure. One round for the win. Make it happen.
Assassinate him, assassinate him. Top left. That's not no. Ah, dude, I had him.
Good. Our faith in you was well placed.
GG.
GG.
Yes, sir.
Gunfight. Eliminate all enemies or capture the overtime flag to win. Right, move your ass.
Is it reach? Oh hell no, it does. Oh man. Other side, back of our spawn.
Smoke.
10 seconds. Take a breath. We're going back in.
Part of me wanted to try to assassinate him, but
what? Bro. He's literally hitting it.
oh fuck.
Forget that round.
I hit this man from the same range that he hit me from. I didn't even get a hit marker because it was too far away, and this nigga hits me with the same fucking shot and one touch. Make no damn sense, bro. It's like, oh, let's put a shotgun with a fucking sniper shit. That's what everybody wants to do.
Nothing?
He's in the back right of spawn, just camping like a little bitch. So.
They're hurting. Let's send them home.
Can't get a fucking kill. Life depends on killing me.
Nice.
2 wins down. Keep up the pressure. Triggers pulled. Let's go.
Oh my god, give me a good class, would you?
Assassin.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
3 down. Keep going.
Yes, sir, I paid that. Payback, for real.
Oh.
Oh,
One round
fuck.
gone. We're not dead yet, are we, lads? All right, lads, get in there.
Oh my god.
Round. On to the next.
Dude. Fuck, man. Bruh. Got both of us. Tagged one. He's coming up there, I'm pretty sure. Bro, oh man, he's under you.
Shake it off. Focus on the next round.
Nothing classes are so fucking boring.
Switching sides. They win this, they win it all. Time to push.
Alright, let's just sit back, play smart.
Alright, I don't even know how I didn't. Okay. Really?
You're always
Fucking hit my Didn't even aim it. I got hit fired.
10 seconds.
Oh.
Go. Secure that objective.
Oh.
They're taking the objective.
Oh, fucking faggot. You're so gay.
Today. Not gonna take it lying down.
GG, man.
Fuck yourself.
It was nice playing with you, previous teammate.
At Sprint, our priority is keeping our customers, employees, and communities safe. During these uncertain times, get the great service you expect without leaving the safety of your home. Shop at Sprint.com for the best new phone deals, like the Samsung Galaxy S25G for just $0.
moved here to start over, and it's been hard.
Wendy?
Sometimes, if you don't move forward, you die.
If we had just kept our heads down, Wendy.
There's nothing we can do about that now. We're committed.
Oh, yeah?
We have made promises to our shareholders about this casino, and I don't think we want to annoy our shareholders.
I want you to admit something. I want you to admit this is all about you. It has nothing to do with what is best for us.
We had an opportunity.
I know I'll always love Doc because he meant so much to me for so long. I worked there from 1999 until I left in 2007. When I read what it was like there, it sounded like a utopia. I stumbled on the Tiger's website, and they talked about how everyone was vegetarian, and how they used like principles of yoga to train animals. These are all things that I was already into. Perfect. You know, I'm going to go be a yoga animal trainer. That sounds great. I packed up everything. I sold my car, and I convinced my dad to drive me down. This is me when I first got there. My dad left. Actually, what he said to me was, "Bye, don't fall in love with your boss." Because he and fuck fun. He was like, "Oh my god, this guy is a chick getter." You know what I mean?
Why do you choose to call him Bhagavan? Is that how it is?
That's what we call him.
Bhagavan, which means what?
Lord. It means Lord.
Bhagavan means Lord.
Yeah.
What does the name Bhagavan mean? Bhagavan means that you're a friend of God.
The Bhagavan is the master of the universe. The all-knowing, all-seeing kind of guy.
And your dad is that guy.
For certainly in his universe, he definitely is that character, but no doubt.
It's Shangri-La here. It's an unbelievable, unprecedented, magical place where incredible things happen and where everything is neutral and happy and going well.
You know, we lived in these terrible horse stalls, basically. Like, with sliding doors with bars on them, full of cockroaches. I mean, everywhere. Like, I would go to make a sandwich. My bread would be full of cockroaches, and it's like nothing. Just throwing I mean, it was just, that's the way it was. Doc says, "You're this garbage person, but if you listen to me, I'll make you great." If they wanted to get to the top really quickly, they should sleep with him. I certainly didn't want to sleep with him, but I was thinking about it. There was a certain personality of woman that he wanted, they were virgins or close to virgins. He would become that sex partner for them first, and then they would be bonded to him in this way, where he felt like he could get them to do anything. According to them, it was like his Shakti path. So there's this concept where a guru will touch you and you'll become enlightened. So essentially, it's Shakti path with penis. Well, I guess. I don't know. That brings them up to his level of enlightenment.
Doc Intel is like my mentor in the animal industry. When I met him, I had 2 husbands, whatever you want to call them. He had 3 girlfriends and wives. While we were running a competition,
Joe's had a pretty good cast of characters as far as husbands go. He's had John as a husband since I've been around. John's a muscled up, bully kind of guy. Doesn't come off to me as being gay, but, you know, he lives with Joe. Hey, I'm showing my secrets. It's a unique relationship. And then there's Travis. Travis is another muscle-bound skateboarding guy. Hi, I'm Travis. Hi, I'm Travis Maldonado. Yeah. My feet, size 16. I got some big hands. The day Travis came to the park, it looked like just a slow, innocent person. I'm 19 years old and I am from Southern California, and I am tall, tan, and beautiful.
He arrived, and my God, he was 6'6", dark complected gentleman with the most god-awful big hands you've ever seen in your life.
Joe immediately is like, struck by this. So we're taking the trash trailer down one day. John's driving the truck. Me, Joe, and Travis are in the back of the trailer. And Joe says,
"Hey, straight on you." And he goes, "What's straight?" And I said, "You watch porn?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "What do you enjoy? The guy with the little one doing it, or do you enjoy watching the guy with the big one doing it?" And he said, "Well, obviously you want to watch the guy with the big one." I said, "Well, you ain't that straight."
It wasn't weird to share Joe with another guy because Joe had tried for many years to bring other people in, and one day Joe asked me if Travis could be in a relationship with us too. I didn't really know any better. I didn't care.
in our society today, no wedding is really normal. But even by modern standards, this is an unusual wedding. Today we have gathered to witness the union of Travis, John, and Joe. Go with love. You may now kiss.
I haven't had much life before this, but when I did come here, I started experiencing a lot of different things. I enjoy being around Joe and John and all the animals. I think what's going on around here is great.
I'm gonna apply for yellow.
It takes about almost a year to get your yellow. Then you have to have your yellow for a full year. Then you can apply to get your yellow. You have to make it for another year. If it goes like after
The navy blue. There's royal blue.
I'm actually an intern. Work 6 days a week, 12-hour days, basically fast-paced through the volunteer program.
Are you super hands-on with the interns? Sadly, I hardly ever know who they are until they've been here. Like, they're here for level 5, and it's like, I've seen you around here a lot. You keep coming back, you're getting older. That's when they really start showing up on my radar.
You definitely don't work regular hours.
So Christmas could be a bummer for some people.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'm here Christmas.
How does she brainwash all of them volunteers into the same bullshit? She can make all these people think that everybody else in society are abusers but her. I mean, she's a master marketer. I'll give her that.
I noticed that you have a huge presence on social media.
We've got over 2 million fans on Facebook, but in a given week, we can reach 3 million. You know, you cool cats and kittens, this Carol at Big Cat Rescue. Max
and every 2 weeks it's going up by thousands of dollars. You know, you cool cats and kittens. This is Carol from Big Cat Rescue. I am about to go live on the Dodo Impact. Alright.
She rode the first wave of social media. Her YouTube channel has 200 million views. Her accounts have 10 million people watching them.
Kind of popular.
See them in the jungle, in the forest, summer breeze. You can feel their spirit.
People see that logo and they know who we are. The first thing they'll say is, I love your videos. We get that everywhere we go.
Living beautiful and free. Oh, beautiful and free. And just like them, I see.
High quality social media, duping tons of teenage children to devote their days and time to the cause that she has. And so they go to Big Cat Rescue, a derelict, run-down backyard collection of 12 cats, and think they're going to the world's greatest big cat sanctuary.
Get the big cat?
Yep.
Hi, I'm Joe Exotic, and this is Big Cat Rescue. We went to go on a tour of Big Cat Rescue, and I paid my fees to go on a tour, and I videotaped the tour. Our sanctuary is probably worse than most people's backyard. I mean, the cages are tiny, the weeds are shoulder high. It is literally a wired jungle in a mess of trees.
USDA do not care. They kept giving her perfect inspections where we couldn't get one. And it just aggravated Joe.
She advertises she has over 100 big cats. And on this tour, we only saw 12. So I wanted to see where she's hiding the other 100 big cats. I went to the gift shop and introduced myself. And I said, well, in a couple hours, look up. It'll be me. So we went to this little airport outside of Tampa and rented a helicopter and flew over Big Cat Rescue.
He wanted to get footage of the cages and the enclosures and all of that, but he had clearly done it to antagonize us. In the course of doing this low-flying buzzing over the sanctuary, we have a cat who, if she hears any kind of like motorized sound, has seizures.
When Joe rented that helicopter, he gave him a lot of really bad ideas. He was talking about dropping a grenade, pulling the pins and dropping them out of the helicopter.
We always have a level of worry about these people. But if we were to say, you know what, this is dangerous, let's just stop, we'd be miserable because it causes us so much pain to see these animals treated this way.
My email is that by the end that I've made. So I really appreciate the fact that these people like me.
Hi, little man. Hi, little man.
Now this is a liger?
Well, I always don't say they're ligers because there's like an anti-liger vein, so I just pretend they're all big cats. But yeah, this is a 9-month-old liger child.
How big will this cat get?
If he hits the giant size, then he's going to be 900 plus pounds, and he's going to be 11 and a half feet tall. And his chain's not been cleaned properly, so my shirt's ruined. Me and Doc were friends, for years. I kind of idolized him, number one, not just because of the way he had the animal stuff he had, the way he had the women trained for his own damn, harem and shit. That's the first time I ever met him. The first time I ever went to Doc's place. First time I told him, I don't need to teach me a damn thing about animals. How the fuck you got these women trained?
He's good at getting what he wants out of things, people and animals. He shows all of our outfits. We were supposed to because we were people with. changing your name is a very quick way to change everything else about you. You controlled every aspect of our day, what we were allowed to do, what we were, you know, definitely what we were allowed to eat as vegetarians, but also they were pushing me to get implants, which I don't remember agreeing to. It was more like the appointments were made, and they had decided, and I was scared to say I could. And also, I got sleep for days to heal from that, and that looked so good after working so hard for so many hours. No break, nothing else but work. Like, I'll do anything to just rest.
It's not every day that you're asked to have a job where you can't take it off. People do have lives, have family, have lives. You're leading down the road where people
phone calls, I mean, they're free to leave. They're usually not locked up. They're being held by 1,000, like, social ties, and by the idea of losing everything. And how are they going to even go, and where will they go when they leave?
He's got my little goal, you know? He's laid out. A little more upscale. I'm working with people that just got out of prison. But it tends to work for him, and the way I do it tends to work for me.
Joe definitely liked to hire people who that was their only option.
Try this at home, kid.
And his reasoning for it was, if this is all they have, and it's decent, they'll work hard.
can't be sober, not drinking. Keeping you from getting in trouble.
You have people in the community say, hey, I saw someone come into the bus station in Midwest City, and they're still sitting there tonight. They have no family, nowhere to go, and now they're on the side of the road. You want to trade a place to live that you can call your own, and one of the trailers out there to park and exchange for a bigger money? Yeah, I can do that. Give me a start. Yeah. Okay. Give me a start. Thank you.
He pays his staff $150 a week. $20 for 12 hours. 10 to 12 hours every day of work. $138.26 to be precise.
This is probably gonna get me in trouble, but you off the meat truck.
It was a truck that picked up meat from all these Walmarts in the area that had expired to feed the animals. You go to Walmart and you put a brisket in your basket, a couple T-bone steaks, you can go to the cash register. Your credit card declines or your check declines. It can't go back. It goes to the trash. Once it leaves that cold shelf, it cannot go back.
Oh man, so still frozen.
Yeah. The staff was world's worst about going through the Walmart truck. You know, surrender it. It needs to go to cats. But they would go through it. Get them something to eat.
There's nothing wrong with it, man. I like my shit medium rare. Lock tails and badass cuts of beef and shit.
Joe would let them pick out what they wanted first. They carry bags of this expired meat and foods back to their mobile home, and that's what they ate, because that's all they had. There were 4 mobile homes inside the zoo. The washing machine didn't work, the water didn't run in the bathroom, 1 air conditioner for the entire thing. It could be 120 degrees in there at night. That was the nice one.
Is that? Oh my God, there he is!
If you talk to the people who have escaped some of these situations, what they'll say is that they were treated so abusively, but not only are they abusing the people that work there, they're abusing animals there as well. The those people feel like they can't talk about it because they could be accused of having done it for their leader that they were so enamored with.
I was really looking for somebody to tell me what to do. But men are pigs and women are sheep. I was a sheep, I guess. Ripe for the slaughter. What I did basically while I was there was raise tiger cubs. At first there was only like a couple of litters a year, and they were only for a certain time. By the time I left, there was always multiple litters just all over the place. There's all of us, family. Oh, this was my favorite tiger ever, Lakshman. Such a sweetheart. And that was like a turning point for me there. Saw how well I did with Lakshman. You know, just being gentle, just following Lakshman's lead and just making suggestions. You know, and he would do anything I asked him to. He just trusted so much. He was a good tiger.
What happened to him?
We didn't really ask because he's like, I know where they go. We didn't see that, and we weren't really part of that.
One of the main things he told Joe Dunn, you can't keep them on. That's a bad business decision. Because, you know, once a tiger gets out of the stage where you can use them, they're nothing more than a bill then.
There's always been a rumor out there that Doc Gates euthanized his cub from the gun.
We've had whistleblowers come to us and say that they've heard a gunshot in the middle of the night, and the next day there's no cat. But they don't know where the cat went. And I think that these people are smart enough to only use their very closest circle of people that they've got good dirt on that they would use to dispose of a body. Because it takes a few people to lift a big cat, plus you part him out right there, I guess.
She thinks she's a Cleopatra of big cats. And to tell you the truth, she's not that good. And anytime anybody attacks her, she goes after them with her millions. She inherited it from her husband that's dead and missing for years.
Wait. How does someone's husband just go missing? Like they just go missing?
Vanished.
Carol Baskin's bullshit, in my opinion. She's got a missing husband that's supposedly buried in her property. That's a real true story. Her husband disappeared.
The lady who runs Big Cat Rescue, who seems, in my opinion, to be completely out of her gourd, and seems, in my opinion, to have killed her own husband, potentially.
Carol Baskin's her husband. And they can't find his body. And we believe that she fed him those tigers.
It just makes for wonderful sales of newspapers, I'm sure, for them to speculate that I fed him to the tigers, which is crazy.
And Mike says his children from a previous marriage and former secretary have been quoted as saying that they believe Carol fed him to a tiger.
What a story. It's so wild it must not be true. That's the first thing people think. Oh, come on. That can't be true. It's 20 years ago. Cold case 20-year-old murders don't get solved.
Well, it all starts, you know, Carol Baskin, who was Carol Lewis at the time, was married to Don.
I did see Don Lewis about maybe a month or so before he disappeared, and he did mention to me that he felt his life was in danger.
There is so many strange twists in that story. You would have to write books, volumes of the stuff that went wrong there, lies that are there. All the circumstantial evidence, somebody did something to Don. a lot of stories about Carol having some finger in it, but nobody can prove it.
I really believe that everything happens for a reason. Everything is unfolding the way that it has to for us to become our highest possible self. I don't regret any of what I have lived through. I wouldn't be standing here today doing what I'm doing if it hadn't been for all of those things that have happened over the course of my life.
The last day that I saw Don, he told me that he was done, that he was divorcing her, that she was one of the worst people he'd ever met in his life, and she was very dangerous.
He did come to Mom and say for us to stay away from her. He was afraid of her. We didn't know exactly why.
He indicated to me that he was going to tell Carol that he wanted a divorce. Never saw him again.
I was the supervisor in charge of the homicide section with the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office in Tampa, Florida, which also works adult missing persons. In the case of Don Lewis, the call came in as a typical missing adult. Initially on a missing person investigation, you just think, well, things are going to work out. Maybe this guy just went somewhere and didn't touch base. However, I would say within the first week or two, the detectives were starting to look at the possibility that we had foul play or something that was unexplainable at that point in time. I have buckets withdrawing so they can't get out. If we've got 4 cities, we're going to see.
I met Don in January of 1981. So I was 20 when I met him.
And he was how old?
He was 22 years my senior, so okay. He was 42.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
You have to understand that Don Lewis was married with kids, but apparently he was coming down, I think it was Nebraska. And late one night he seen this young girl walking down the street crying, and Don Lewis stopped to see if he could help her.
I had been in a fight with my first husband. I actually had to throw a potato across the kitchen into the dining room at him in order to get out the door. I deal with stress, I think, the same way cats do. I just pace and pace and pace and pace. And I remember Don pulls around, and he asked me if I would get in the car, and I told him no. Pulls around again. I think it was on the third time he pulled around, and he had a gun sitting on the front seat of his car. And he said, "You can hold this gun on me. I just need somebody to talk to." So I picked up the gun, held it on him, and we drove around town, and he talked. And I ended up spending the night with him.
Don Lewis deserted basically his wife and kids because he was in love with the younger blonde woman, known as Carol.
He told me that he had met her. I was speechless. I adored him. I told him that I'd love him till the day I died. But it was over. He used to call her Angel. And I said, well, she's an angel sent straight from hell, and one day you'll find out.
At first, it seemed like they were really going to make it. I liked Carol. I mean, I really, really did like Carol. But Don was not an easy man.
Don was a millionaire. He was a multi-millionaire. Okay? And he didn't like her spending his money.
She was very ambitious. She wanted to go somewhere and be somebody, and she didn't want to stay walking down the street in the middle of the night.
I've got her diary. I've got it all. Good evening, world. Welcome to Saga 6 of the Carol story. Okay, well, tonight, we just happened to have gotten in the mail today Carol's diary. He said he wanted to be loved for the man he was inside, and that women knew how rich he was. He would never know if they loved him for his money.
Don started out with nothing. Could not have looked at Don and even had an inkling that he had amassed the wealth that he had.
You never saw Don dressed up. He had his blue jeans and his t-shirt. But he carried a $500 bill around in his pocket. Just because he could.
We said he had a green thumb for money, because anything he touched practically, he made money on.
I worked for Don Lewis for 10, 15 years, but knew him much longer than that. And you'd have to know Don to know his properties. He liked to hide this stuff, like he would hide money, bury money, hide gold bars, bury the gold bars. Don Lewis didn't want people knowing what he had and what he was worth. But I'm going to say Don Lewis was probably worth $20 million, maybe a little more.
I think it was closer to $7 to $7.5 million is what he was worth.
I don't think anybody really knew that, but I know at least $5 million, if not $10 million. I knew him as his lawyer. I knew what he was doing. I knew a lot of what he was doing.
Don had money when he met Carol. Carol pretty much had nothing. He had something she didn't. Were you having fun? Were you having fun?
Growing up, my parents were very plain folk. We usually lived in mobile homes. I never really got how poor we were until I was a teenager. I had been raped at knife point by 3 men that lived across the street from me when I was 14. In my family, they were fundamental Christians that believed if a woman was involved in something like that, she must have been asking for it at some point. I left home at the age of 15. I got married to Michael when I was 17. He was Jamie's father, and he was extremely abusive. But the idea of leaving and having to raise a child on my own was terrifying. I was 20 when I met Don, and 24 before I left my husband. Don had a fascination with animals, so we were a great team.
He was more of an animal collector, I think. He definitely likes the idea of having a lot of different kinds of animals.
He gets along with the rest of the cats real good out here, though. He just don't like me.
They started out by going to the exotic animal auction.
We started in 1992 with the purchase of a bobcat who was going to be killed by taxidermists at an auction. The following year, we bought 56 bobcats and lynx from a fur farm. The next year, 28 bobcats and lynx. The following year, 22 more bobcats and lynx. And by the time we did that, there were no more fur farms in the U.S. that were killing bobcats and lynx.
It's called Wildlife on Easy Street. Guests tour the sanctuary, take tons of pictures, and even help feed the cats.
When they started Wildlife on Easy Street, they bought, sold, bred the cats for years.
Now, I would like to remind you, Carol, that you are the one who spent $94,000 to buy animals to fill your so-called sanctuary. You still have them there at your facility. You're still tagging them as rescues. You're still frauding the public.
I believe that I sold Don and Carol Lewis our very first tiger in 1995. They flew the private plane up to Shelbyville, and that's how I met them. And they seemed to be good people. Showroom Scrappy was his name. He was excellent little tiger. This is the VHS that she made back in the day. The last time I probably seen it was 1996. You'll get a kick out of it, I'm sure.
Our names are Don and Carol Lewis. We have really enjoyed our exotics. Throughout this tape, we'll show you how we take them from the mother, acclimate them to social life with people.
She had called me up and asked about raising baby animals, said she was going to do a how-to video.
They have to be taken this young from the mother in order to make good quality pets from them. A lot of people don't believe that it's right to raise up exotic animals as house pets.
You know, back in the early 90s, she bred and sold cats. And it's so funny because the very people that are against breeding used to do the same thing.
I think you'll see throughout this tape that they are very happy. They're so much fun.
Okay, now we're going to jump around because I'm sure you don't want to hear about all the cats they bought, all the kittens they bred, how many died because they didn't have any clue what the hell they were doing.
I think that Carol did start feeling bad about selling the animals and maybe breeding them and cross-breeding them. Carol wanted the animals just to collect and love. And he looked at it more as a business.
Don and I had differing feelings about conservation and breeding. He loved pups. He loved breeding cats. He would go down to Costa Rica once a month, and every time he was in Costa Rica, I'd have to head out here and I would neuter and spay cats as fast as I could.
The attractions for Don in Costa Rica was the lack of regulation. You know, if they can have the cats down there, he would have been free to breed them.
Was that consistent in what Carol wanted to do?
Apparently not. They were arguing about it. She didn't want to take the cats and go there.
That is when we learned that they weren't getting along real good. He also had a girlfriend in Costa Rica. So I think one of their main problems was she couldn't be the only one in his life. I think she would be the one to change him. She thought she was pretty enough, young enough, that she would be all he needed. And that was never going to happen.
Did he have other women?
I suspected it. I never saw it in person, but I've heard enough people to say that that's probably true.
He liked ladies, I'm sure. I would see him with 2 or 3 different ones.
John was 17 and I was 14 when we got married. My mom had to sign the papers and so did his mother because he was too young. Life was good. The only thing that went wrong was when someone would call me and say, I seen Don with so-and-so. That was a problem with him because he didn't have a Roman eye. There's names, sexaholic. If my dad had anything, that would have been it.
What is my sick need that I'm trying to fill with this venomous man? I've asked forever, but I still don't know. He's all I've never known. Maybe he's the only man I've ever loved. I hope Jamie never finds herself in such a sick and perverted relationship.
At the end, I know that there was talk of divorce.
I think he was preparing his real estate and assets in a way that he could get a divorce without losing everything. And I think he thought she was there solely for the purpose of getting his money. And that was what he was trying to protect.
If Don Lewis had gotten a divorce with Carol, the way Don would have worked, she would have been left with really nothing. She would have lost the cats. She would have lost everything down to the house and the car. Would have been a devastating blow.
I listened while he told me that all of his money is his and that everything he earned by himself and brought into his marriage by himself. I wish there was some way out for me. I'd say she found a way out. Wouldn't you?
Don started looking a little bit funny, and then one day he came in and he brought me a piece of paper. It was in an envelope, and he said, "Here, you need to take this home. You need to keep it. If anything happens to me, give it to the police." He'd given me a copy of the restraining order that he had filed for.
This is the second time Carol has gotten angry enough to threaten to kill me. Carol and I got into a big fuss, and she ordered me out of the house or she would kill me. She had a .45 revolver, and she took my .357 and hid it. Dad has never really involved the law in anything. It was just something that he resisted. For him to go down there and write that out and present it before a judge was major in my eyes. That is not something he would do unless he was at his wit's end with how to protect himself if he was denied protection.
It doesn't show stalking, it doesn't show battery, it doesn't show anything. It shows a verbal argument. And that's not enough to get him in trouble.
So that's why it indicates the body.
That's why I know it is.
But all of
The son's dead on arrival. What raised my eyebrows is she threatened to kill me.
And that's not enough, okay?
Nope. It's free speech. We don't restrain free speech in this country. We punish it after it's done.
I'm sure in the judge's eyes it was hearsay, but that happened in June, and it disappeared in August.
A local millionaire vanishes without a trace, but did he simply walk away? Or did something more ominous happen to him?
Wife Carol Lewis said he was planning to transport cars to Costa Rica.
He said to be sure to get Costa Rica truck ready because he was leaving early in the morning for Miami. And that was the last thing that he said to me. The last thing he said to me was that he needed me to have Kenny get a truck ready because he was going early, he said, the next day to Costa Rica. And that was the last I saw of him. So I just don't know.
We were building this stage, and Don started to tell me something. He said, "Kenny, if I can pull this off, it will be the slickest thing I ever did in my life." And I know that there was more to follow. Like he didn't finish what he was saying, and he left with a phone call, and he left out. I never got to see him again after that. That was the last thing that Don Lewis ever said to me, was if I can pull this off, it will be the slickest thing I ever did in my life.
He was shipping some cars down to Costa Rica. Everything had to be down in Miami, money one. And I had to get all the title to the cars and stuff ready, but I needed him to tell me some things. I kept waiting for him to call me. He didn't call me. I started calling him. Didn't answer the phone. This continued all through Saturday, all through Sunday. I got no answer. I finally got a hold of Carol. She says, "Do you think I should call the police?" And I said, "Do you think?"
Jack Don Lewis was last seen on August the 18th. He was reported missing on the 19th by his wife at about 1:30 in the afternoon. The detectives walked the property and drove the property. They walked about 40 acres. Apparently there was nothing there that suggested that they should pursue that area any further. There were aerial searches done. They found nothing. Then after 3 or 4 days, we found his van abandoned at an airport with the keys still in it, his briefcase
was truly wanting to disappear and nobody know where he was at, would you leave your van where you got in a plane to take off? You wouldn't want nobody to know you was in the plane, because that's now a clue.
Do you think it was planted? I think someone else drove the van there. I don't know if it was planted there.
I think the police did a horrible job at the investigation side of it. The cops never looked at the van when it was at the airport, and they let them bring that van back to Easy Street. And it was there for a couple of days before the cops come to look at the van, to even look in the van. A couple of days that van sat there.
They came and spoke with me because they found my fingerprints inside of his van. 4 days before he disappeared, he dropped his van off for me to do some work to it. But he tried to talk me into going to Costa Rica. He said, come on and go to Costa Rica with me.
Why did he want to go to Costa Rica so bad?
He liked it down there.
The long-term plan, according to the investigation, was that he would eventually move the big cat rescue or wildlife on Easy Street, as it was known then, down to the Costa Rica area. We actually sent myself and another detective and did multiple interviews down in Costa Rica. We spent about 4 or 5 days in the area to try and determine if there was any link there at all. And how would he get to Costa Rica?
He flew commercial out of Miami.
But Don did fly a lot of airplanes. He owned, I don't know how many airplanes he owned. But all of his planes were small. And you could not fly that far.
It's impossible with the size and types of planes that Don had that I know of, that he could nonstop go from here to Costa Rica. You'd have to make 4 fuel stops. It's just not in the cards.
I don't believe that Jack Don Lewis flew to Costa Rica. There's nothing at all to indicate that Don left his van there and got in a plane and crashed it somewhere. There was no record of any takeoff of an airplane. There was no flight file. Nothing.
Don lost his pilot's license the day after he got it, so he never flew legitimately again. Every flight he ever did after that, and there were a lot of them, he was flying illegally, so no, he wasn't reporting. He would go down over the Gulf of Mexico, down underneath the level where radar picks you up.
My understanding was he went to evaluate some new plane that was for sale. I was told that he was pushed out of the plane, out of the door, 50 feet over the Gulf, way out.
If he had any kind of an accident out over the Gulf, we never would have found anything. He had had several plane crashes and had really damaged himself in one of them. And I don't think he was ever completely right after that last crash. I was seeing behavior in him that just didn't make any sense. Like, he could remember things from way back when he was a kid, but he couldn't remember where he was for the last 5 minutes. And one of our volunteers came to me and said that looked like Alzheimer's to him. Maybe he doesn't know who he is. Maybe he doesn't know where to call from.
That's all bull. I don't believe a word about dementia or forgetfulness or any of that crap.
No. He knew exactly what was going on, where, when, how, why. He knew all that. That's not a problem.
Carol says he was an unusual man.
Eccentric's a good word to use.
Carol's smart. She's setting the stage for he just up and disappeared. We don't know what the hell happened. She spent, I'm sure, a lot of time setting the stage for the dementia and the forgetfulness.
According to diary entries allegedly written by Carol, she was feeling boxed in by Don's notorious cheating.
It's no use to leave him. I wish there was some way out for me.
Police combed the area, but after a year and a half of investigating numerous theories, police still have no suspects.
Somebody, sometime, someplace, somewhere, somehow wanted to be rid of Don Lewis. And apparently they got their way. My understanding was that he was killed. Won't go there.
I need my clapper. I need my clapper, Mark. What are you doing? Go in front of the camera and say, take two. Take two. Everything was fine, just as sweet as wine, but her husband went and disappeared. But then it got a little crazy, it got a little hazy, and the cops said there's something wrong here. Oh, here, kitty, kitty. But the best thing he's done, it's worth just bringing up, the music video Here Kitty Kitty about Carol killing her husband. And a look-alike Carol walking along with him while he's singing, feeding body parts to her cat. He's got an extreme shit. You haven't seen Here Kitty Kitty, you don't know what you're missing.
Jill had everyone convinced she murdered her husband. And we were all going with it. And me, as a reality show producer, oh, I was, yeah, man, roll the cameras, you know?
So the whole world's wondering, would you actually grind your husband up, feed him to the tiger so there's no evidence? I'm going to show you some stuff that will put that right in your head.
Prosecute, there's just no use, there's nothing left but a tiger trap.
People want to believe something that's just totally outlandish, and so it has been a problem.
These tigers have such an acidic stomach that when you feed them a whole turkey, there's no bones that come out. Okay, it's gone.
Is there any chance that Don had been killed by one of his cats?
No.
What?
Didn't happen. There'd be a body, there'd be blood, there'd be this, there'd be that. No. There was a cat out there that could eat 100 pounds of flesh. There'd be skeleton, there'd be bones, there'd be something.
His own kids demanded that they DNA test the meat grinder. The sheriff's office wouldn't do it.
We had a meat grinder. If you've ever seen a Butcher Boy meat grinder, it's about that big around. That became like this wholly exciting thing that I ran it through that grinder, and it's like, I couldn't run his hand through the grinder, much less on his body.
I mean, there's another theory that one of the buildings they built, there's a septic tank underneath it, that he was put in that.
If we could ever get the law to go in there and dig up that septic tank, I promise you he's underneath that damn thing. Hey, Carol, it's a voice from your past. Get me the fuck out from under the septic tank.
It was in the ground. It was operational. Judy had moved into the property before Don ever disappeared. So how would I have been put him in the septic tank?
I believe that there's a lot of people out there that are speculating and don't have anything to back it up. One day, somebody's going to stub their toe. There is a God. Her name is Karma. She has a sixth sense of humor.
Yeah, we heard all the stories. We've done everything we could do in terms of trying to put those to rest, but sometimes legally you can't pursue exactly what you'd like to do. You have to stay within the bounds of the law. Anybody could be a suspect. Now, having said that, clearly the most information we're going to give are the people that were closest to Don, so that's where we look.
Anne McQueen was probably the closest person alive to Don Lewis. She watched out for his best interest. He watched her back.
Don trusted Ann with every penny he had. He would have been lost without her.
I cooperated in every form of fashion they wanted me to cooperate.
Who are the other suspects?
I think it was me and Carol.
In any investigation like this, you go to the husband or the wife or whatever close family member that is still surviving or still around that you can hear.
Carol's brother was a member of the sheriff's department, and
he maintained some sort of, well, you know, that's my sister. I want you to tread lightly. I don't know that, but I'm sure he wouldn't just stand there and do nothing.
Her brother worked for the sheriff's department, but I don't think that there was collusion there.
I never really knew my brother because, gosh, by the time I was 15, he would have been, what, 9? So we never had much of a relationship. It's funny, he grew up to be a sheriff's deputy, which was the last thing I ever thought my brother would grow up to be, because he was so shy.
The day that Don went missing, the investigation indicated Carol had left Wildlife on Easy Street to drive to a nearby store named Albertsons to pick up some milk byproduct for the cats. This is at 3 o'clock in the morning. Her car broke down, and Carol ran into her brother, who was accompanied by another deputy. The second deputy gave her a ride back to her home. After that, Carol indicated the last time that she saw her husband was just several hours later, and he was never seen again. And I don't know, but I would have hoped that the detectives would have pursued that and made sure that there was nothing out of the ordinary about that.
Maybe if you have a sheriff that's in there that's saying, you know, hey, this guy's kind of crazy and, you know, dementia, and he does this all the time, he's probably in, you know, maybe the sheriff's department would drag their feet at that point and be like, well, you know, let's just wait and see where it goes.
In her family, there just wasn't a lot of love for Don. I know her father, Carol's father, Vernon, could not stand him. Absolutely could not stand Don.
So Carol's dad, Vernon, come and built cages with me. He definitely had his daughter's back.
I just felt like Carol did something and they needed to protect her and get the money. Let's get the money.
After Don disappeared, Carol and Vernon, her dad, had asked me, Kenny, we need to get something from the office. And like I say, I had did this kind of stuff for Don Lewis for years. When he needed something done, I would just go do it for him.
I got a phone call stating that the office alarm had gone off, and Carol was there. Her and Kenny Farr had cut the locks on the gate, cut the locks on the office.
Cut the power to the trailer, cut the water, cut the sewer. The cops come because the alarm went off. Ann McQueen come up because that's her office, you know what I mean? She's been here for years.
There were 2 wills, and there were 2 power of attorney in my office, in a box underneath my desk.
But whatever paperwork or whatever they needed, there was nothing that the cops could do to stop the wife taking anything.
The will and the power of attorney, they were all taken out of the office that day. I was the executor for both of their wills. I was the power of attorney for both of them.
Who was the power of attorney on the new documents, Carol?
Not me. That new power of attorney gave her control over the estate.
But she prepared his power of attorney. A normal person would put upon my dad, you know, first sentence, upon my disappearance.
Isn't it suspicious that the power of attorney says, upon my disappearance? Is that normal verbiage?
I have, in 37 years, never seen it say, or disappearance. Never have. In that respect, this is terribly unusual. I don't know who anticipates, everybody anticipates your death, but who in the world anticipates disappearance?
And how did Carol behave in the aftermath of his disappearance?
After Don disappeared, Carol and her family got rid of everybody that worked for Don. They got rid of everything that he owned.
there was a note pinned to the refrigerator door. It said, "Never speak that man's name again in this house." Do you remember that? Donna telling me that?
I remember that very well.
Yeah.
But then what about all of Don's assets? Not the insurance policy.
I had nothing to do with that.
All his real estate, all of his holdings.
All went under his will.
The will wouldn't come into play because if you disappear, you can't do anything for 5 years. And so Carol had him declared legally dead 5 years and 1 day after he disappeared.
And here's the latest on the case. A judge has just declared Lewis dead since he's been missing 5 years. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's deputies say they will keep the case open until they have proof.
A lot of things happened during those 5 years. A lot of things were moved around.
She took out a lot of good things for herself and put in bad things into their accounts.
We ended up with all the yucky stuff.
She was taking property out of Don's name and our names and putting it in her name.
I was the other woman for years after the kids came back, and they said that the mother didn't get a fair settlement, and they tried to take me back to court and get more money out of him. That's when he dissented them. And so he said to nullify their trust, but I didn't, because I felt like those are his kids, and someday he's going to feel differently, so I left it in place.
So what's the theory that makes the most?
There's no proof. I feel the one that would benefit the most from something happening to my father is Carol.
She knows.
You've got to look at it in the eyes of the law. I mean, I could sit here on this interview and tell you I killed 37 people a week. Well, that's okay. But you got to have the bodies. It doesn't count.
Oh, you got me.
His wife says the worst part is not knowing. No closure and no redemption for her.
There's no way that I can finally say, do that. I couldn't do it. I can't do it.
Nothing has ever shown up on this case whatsoever. That poor woman's having to live under a cloud of suspicion. She sure is.
Hell, for the fun of it, let's see. Carol's bitching that she has this black cloud over her head. People thinking that she fed her husband to the tigers.
I mean, imagine that maybe she didn't have anything to do with it. And let's say she did love Don and she did mourn his death tremendously. To live with people constantly saying those things and making those accusations, you know, that can be hurtful and can change a person too.
And was there ever a formal memorial or funeral or anything? So no one...
I remember the day his death certificate came. I opened the letter, and I remember looking out the window, and then the next time I remembered anything, it was pitch black outside. It was just like I had just completely zoned out. I don't know where I went, but that was the closest thing that I had to a memorial.
And what about the money in the end?
We definitely did not end up with, I had to say, it's probably 10%.
You inherited only 10% of his estate. And where did the rest go?
Carol.
There is a science of getting rich, and it is an exact science. The ownership of money and property comes from doing things in a certain way. Those who do things in a certain way, whether on purpose or accidentally, get rich.
Relative to most animal people, I would characterize her as reasonably rational.
On November 1st in 2002, October 1st, 2004, we got married.
My number one goal in life is going to be to make this woman happy.
I'd love to be able to attend a funeral, see a headstone. I would love
There's nothing that I really want to say to any of these people. I know that the only reason that they are saying the things that they're saying is because they see me as a threat to their livelihood and to their ego. And with that being their driving motivation, there's nothing I'm going to say or do that's going to change that.
We never felt that it was investigated well enough. They did take her away.
I'd be remiss if I said that. There is absolutely no physical evidence at this point in time that would point at one particular individual.
When we started to speak out, we did People's Magazine. Inside Edition came to talk to us and hard copy up, and we wanted to. That's when we got the thing from Carol to stop. I have the money, you do not, and if you continue talking, I will take everything away from you and your family. That's why we haven't spoken out.
Because you're afraid of Carol Baskin?
Oh, yes, I am. I am.
I'm taking Carol on because everyone else is scared too. She is my turn to do. Hard day's coming.
I go to work, but every day I get someone trying to slam me down back in the dirt. I don't care, I move on.
I use my music as an escape from reality. This is what I do. I drive around, listen to myself singing. This old town where I wanna be, where I'm gonna be. I moved up here when I took a chance, yeah, starting my brother's dream. Ain't much left here now, just to be a buildings and a place to dream.
You're still home to me, this old town.
This is a prepaid call from John Donner, an inmate at the Grady County Jail. Me and Carol made money off of each other. We became popular off of each other because I was her number one most wanted cup of geezer that she could make money off of, and she was my number one murdered her husband and fed him to the tigers and crazy bitch out there that I could make music videos and shit about.
All right, we're going to get going there now.
Oh, okay.
God, this stinks. Hurry up.
All right, over here.
enough of me being a Joe right now. You're crazier than shit.
Howard, this entire row of files is all dedicated to Joe.
Actually, this file cabinet, this is the current legal stuff. And this one down here.
Tilt up a bit, Michael. Tilt up it right there. Joe, is that one right at this camera?
You got stills, Michael?
No, still camera. Make it fun. Oh, wow.
The more Joe got aware of social media and how it worked, the more he realized that he needed to work the name. When you Google Big Cat Rescue, it pulls up Big Cat Rescue and Protect Court.
Do you know the power you have if you search Google around the world and you're the first choice every time?
Hey, all you cool cats and kittens, it's Carol, the Big Cat Rescue, and
She is the one. She's the first choice every time. Supersedes all the zoos. She's at the top of all search.
most of the cats ate well today. Nat was a champ, and so was Frosty the serval, except for no food for Frosty.
Joe started realizing that if he made his name close to Big Cat Rescue, when they Google it, it might pull him up first.
Joe decided that the way he would get back at us was to rename his traveling show Big Cat Rescue Entertainment.
He did that as a ploy to help his ratings on the internet.
Where did you get the name? Where did you get the idea for the name?
Big Cat Rescue Entertainment. I mean, we're the biggest in the United States who rescue big cats. And we entertain people. Okay?
Here's our logo, all right? And here is what he started using. Notice that the entertainment below is a bit faded, so you don't even see it. The snow leopard eyes was, at that time, the masthead on our website, so he was copying that.
I don't want to say it's all the way similar, but, I mean, it definitely looked like it.
Here, he was handing out a business card that said Florida office and had our area code, a number that forwarded to him.
Yeah, he came up with a Florida address and a Florida phone number to help ping all that stuff together.
And it worked. People were contacting us and saying, hey, I didn't think you did this sort of thing.
Oh, that definitely pissed her off. And then it just got worse.
We couldn't sue him over the cup heading. We didn't have standing to do that, but we could sue him for violating our copyright.
We are now on the record in the matter of Big Cat Rescue Corp. Versus Big Cat Rescue Entertainment. This is the videotape deposition of Joe
Schreiber.
Okay.
Honestly, I thought it would end there. I thought he would look at that and be smart enough to say, you know what, I don't want the expense of a lawsuit. I'll just stop using their name. He continued to use the name, and he filed counterclaims to drag this out.
We built a website, 911animalabuse.org. We put a reward out for information leading to who killed Don or where Don's remains are.
Why did you set that up?
Why did I set that up? To start posting the truth about Carol Baskin for a change. Is Don really under the septic tank? Tried to expose the fact that she is scamming the public. I'm going to stay on your ass so hard that you're going to end up in jail for fraud before this is over with. Why did it take $47,652 to put on your fur ball to only raise $45,000?
This is just not true. I don't think Joe considers lying to be a question of ethics. I think he would consider it to be an art form.
It was like the Hatfield and McCoy. They go at each other. Oh, well, you did this. Well, you did that. I got this. I got that. It's just it's a crazy little comedy between exotic animal lovers.
She even got your Big Daddy cigar. Looky there. Oh, that's getting the phone to ringing. Yeah.
Joe Exotic was everything I had dreamed of in finding a reality show. So this morning we're shooting
Publicity stills
for Joe Exotic Tiger King, the reality show.
in order to get the stills that we need to send out to the news media and everything else worldwide for the first episode of the show.
And how did we set this thing up? And knowing our client,
Rick Kirkland, he came to the zoo as a producer for Joe's reality show. Joe had trying, nobody could get it kicked off. Rick Kirkman promised he could get it done.
Doing these little internet shows was only my way of getting into the zoo because I had a camera crew shooting a reality show behind the crew shooting his internet show. I could give a crap about his internet show, but that was the deal. He signed a contract, I'll let you shoot a reality show if you'll go ahead and run my studio.
Okay, people, stand by. 15 seconds to showtime. Stand by, video one. Video one is cute.
Let's get Joe on the set.
Hey, it worked out good for me. I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to make $1 million on this reality show. I'll do your little piddly-ass internet show.
This is Joe Exotic's episode of He's Live. Discovery Channel, here I come.
I mean, it was passion he has to do a reality show. You know, gay man, owning a zoo, toting a gun. He said it'll sell, for sure.
Hey, I'm Joe Exotic, otherwise known as the Tiger King. The gay, gun-carrying redneck with a motor.
It was like a mythical character living out in the middle of Park, Oklahoma, and owned 1,200 tigers and lions and bears and monkeys and shit.
We're shooting the reality show in segments.
So this morning's segment, we were to go into Joe's bedroom, get the alarm going off, Joe waking up. There was something so odd about the man, and yet he had so much confidence because he owned the world in his head.
Gotcha.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Now, this is the kind of movies we're going to make here, okay?
I centered on the title of Joe Exotic, Tiger King, for the reality show.
That's fucking heavy.
So I said, here's what I want to do, Joe. I'm going to build a king's throne. Big, solid wood, red velvet, the whole works. And I'm going to put it in the middle of the big tiger cage with all these tigers around you. And he's like, okay, I like that. He wanted to be famous more than he wanted anything else in life. Man, when he saw that footage, he went wild. He's like, I am the Tiger King. I've always been the Tiger King. You go in there and go into the gift shop into his office at 8, 9 o'clock at night. And you go around, he's sitting there playing this song. Way too big for his little body.
Look into my eyes.
He would have done anything to become famous. I watched him fire people just because he knew the camera was rolling. Having the cameras run in the morning meetings set Joe off. It was like lighting a firecracker.
And if you think it's funny, pack your shit and go right now. Because the disrespect around this place is ending today. You're the slacker, and you do less than anybody here. Ain't gonna work with me. So you need to find a new job.
He started getting so crazy to where he had a rubber blow-up ball, and he would have Carol written on a name tag on it, and he would take a dildo and be shoving it in her mouth. Carol, this is coming for you, and it's going to catch up. I mean, he got crazy. He got crazy.
Who don't know that?
You want to know why Carol Baskin better ever see me face to face? Ever again. That is how sick and tired of this shit I am.
And this picture that you see back here, that's our sign up front with him posing in front of it with bullet holes in him. It's like, this guy is just unbelievable.
We all try to tell him, knock it off, stupid. You know, all you're doing is asking for a battle that you don't, even if you do win, it's still going to cost so much time, so much money, so much everything. Just bow down and tell him to go fuck yourself and walk fuck up. But no, he didn't.
He became more obsessed with all that than he actually took care of the cat that he had. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back or anything like that, but I'm glad I was here.
And then the rabbit picture showed up on Facebook.
I was given a picture via email from a lady in Florida. A big cat rescues employees bashing rabbits in the head and posing like they're some kind of trophies with big smiles on their face. This is what I got sued over. Does that look happy?
Are you familiar with one of your videos that you titled Carol Baskin Saga 39, Killing Innocent Rabbits?
I remember doing 57 sagas of Carol Baskin. I don't right in front of me have what Saga 39 was about. But yes, I did some sagas on Carol Baskin killing rabbits.
It was back before we could afford to give the whole prey to the cats as frequently as we do now. So they're holding these rabbits with blood on their noses, and they're grinning from ear to ear because their favorite cat's finally getting a rabbit. And yet that has been twisted into us being these horrific monsters that would get pleasure out of hurting a rabbit. So, you know, that kind of stuff, you're just like, really? Do I have to explain this to somebody?
She sued me for copyright.
Well, what'd you do?
I posted it all over Facebook. This wasn't her photo either. After I posted it, she paid $5 for the person that took this photo. And then 3 months later, she copyrighted it. And then she sued me.
The one lawsuit was about the rabbit photo, and the other lawsuit was about a bunch of photos where he would take a picture of Carol and take her head and put it on the body of a man in a diaper. Here's this picture of this gooey thing, and it says, smile. Crotch like Carol does. I believe they had just slaughtered a horse, and this is the horse's penis that he's holding, and it says, hey Howard, suck my Captain Morgan, LOL.
And by the way, that is a horse penis.
But that was my recollection.
We did a protest in front of Carol's place. Every person who drove by hollered murderer. I don't even know how you hold your head up in a community that thinks you killed your husband.
And at the time that you were handing out these handouts with the photograph, which is Exhibit 1, this lawsuit was already pending, correct?
Yeah.
And you were aware that Big Cat Rescue did not approve of or authorize your use of this photograph, correct?
Yeah, except I didn't make this.
But you participated in the demonstration and handed them out, correct?
Yeah. No, actually, I didn't hand them out. I'm the one in the bunny suit.
The third page, you're the bunny?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joe Exotic, and we're going to make an honest woman out of this bitch. Let's go.
In early judgment, and the judge announced that she was granting our motion, and his counterclaims were going away.
An Oklahoma man who goes by the name Joe Exotic has agreed to pay a Florida animal sanctuary nearly $1 million to resolve a trademark infringement lawsuit.
You know, the saying that you get your day in court, well, I don't feel we got our day in court. Dirty politics is what I call it. She had to result into financially draining us. You know, I actually believed in the justice system there for a while until this happened.
The $1 million judgment, you know, I just thought she did it to make a point. Look, I'm not going to back down. You're not going to intimidate me, and you're not going to have the final word. I was surprised that she was actually trying to collect payment. Who has the millions to spend that amount of time in court? She did.
She'll never get paid out of that money. I don't own anything. I don't own anything. This bus is not mine. Those colors are not mine. I'm not stupid.
She wanted everything in assets, from vehicles to four-wheelers to everything.
She can take everything away from me. I don't give a shit because she will never shut this mouth up, all right? Until the day I see her ass in prison.
Joe, he turned over what he had to, because a lot of it was possessions. She took the semi-truck, and she took the tour bus, which, in her opinion, was a win, because he couldn't do road shows anymore, not without the equipment.
He had already spent $250,000 finding her.
Carol had him by the balls, and he hated her. God, he hated her.
Did I hear you say you wanted my fucking watch? Really? My watch?
Any of the assets that Carol wanted in lawsuit, he would take out there and blow it up with Tannerite.
They tell me you want my goddamn bed, too. Cool. Damn.
I say, here's your assets, come get them, and just be a pile of crap. He never stopped antagonizing.
All I did constantly was roll the camera, roll the camera, roll the camera to get all that shit on tape, and I have everything on videotape. Good, bad, and ugly.
I want to make this show go. I know how great this reality show could be. It's so unique. I just got to get it on network. I've been living here on the zoo and living and working, and I'm here at the zoo 24/7. I'm just tired, very tired.
We were negotiating with a network to buy the show. It would have netted him quite a bit of money. That's the only way he was going to pay that $1 million. But it came to a crashing halt.
Yeah, I got woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Rinky came in. These motherfuckers had blown up our the studio. The blast was so big that it blew the doors open.
Joe had gone to Chicago for a funeral, and it was me and Ricky on the part, the other crew. And Ricky says, I ain't touching nothing until the fire department gets here. I want it looked at.
That building where the alligators were kept, as well as a studio that Joe had, it was clearly an arson. It was a set fire.
It had burned so hot, there was nothing left. I dropped to my knees and I cried. I cried because all of our footage was in that studio, and I hadn't backed up anything outside the studio.
An arsonist hit our facility and set fire to not only my recording studio, but the studio that houses our alligators, which caused them all to burn up and perish, boiling alive in a inferno, or a towering inferno, boiling alive in a towering inferno of nothing but flames and fire.
For somebody to burn down an alligator house, they gotta be a pretty sick person. Because they burned up 7 of my crocodiles.
You have a problem with me, take it up with me, like a man. Don't burn live, innocent animals to get your fucking point across.
We're not really liked by the animal world, you know, animal rights people hate us. We get constant threats on the phone, emails, letters.
We're offering a $10,000 reward for information leading to the arrest and the conviction of either this suspect or the people that were involved. If it is tied to any animal rights organization, we are going to double that reward. Carol Baskin, draw this bitch and try to hurt any of my animals again. You can guarantee I'm gonna protect your ass the first time to make you squirm around on the ground, and then I'm gonna put a bullet right between your fucking eyes. I'm waiting for him to catch Carol Baskin in this, because we got emails between her and my producer. She offered him $20,000.
Wait, she offered who $20,000?
My producer.
To do what?
To get all the footage and set fire to my studio.
I had sent Rick Kirk a Facebook message, and I said, I think you probably don't know about the person that you're working for.
Her intent was to warn him, but we never made him any kind of offer or asked him for anything.
I got him on videotape.
I swear that's Rick Kirkman walking in front of the video that morning that it burned down.
I was like in shock. Like, are you fucking lying? It's like, that's my retirement that just burned, okay? I got everything invested in that project that no longer exists.
As far as the footage, I don't know who's got it. I suspected Kirkman of taking off his material.
I was the one person Joe feared the most because I was shooting everything in his personal life and could take what I saw and witness and harm him with it.
There was all kinds of shit on there. Rinky doing veterinary work without a veterinarian. We had cameras on everybody every minute of the day. He could have sold it to Carol, and Carol could be, just saving it for a rainy day. Fuck me, man.
That scenario was thrown at me. Do you think it could have been Joe? Because when that happened, he was out of town or working or what better time? Nobody would have ever suspected him of calling to have it burned down.
Don't ever put that camera down today.
A week before the studio burned to the ground, we had gotten into an argument, and he was like, I don't need you, I can go on. And I pulled out our contract. I showed it to him. I said, Joe, when I came here, not only do I own all of your reality footage, I own all of your internet footage from the time I came here that I produced.
My producers are filming a reality show. They want to do a show related to art. They actually got a film.
Good. And how are you protecting that?
What do you mean?
Well, that guy is filming what they need you for.
He blew up so bad when I showed him that contract. He was like, you don't own it. I said, Joe, actually, I do right now. I do own this show. I do own it.
And they don't have copies of it.
Just pisses me off, dude. I know. I'll find somebody that makes 10 grand. Make a name for themselves.
After the studio burned, whether he destroyed it or not, it was Lord's. I remember walking over and handing the camera to Ricky, and I just said, I'm out of here, man. And he said, yeah, you might as well go on home. I got my dog. I got my truck. I left everything I owned. And I drove, and I left and went back to Dallas. I had a complete nervous breakdown. I was told by Joe and by Rinky, if you step foot on the park again, we'll have you arrested for trespassing.
This fire happened about the time Joe had a judgment placed on him from a lady in Florida. Some of the items within this fire were going to be under subpoena. That was some hard drives and some videotape and things like that, and that might have been a motivation to maybe destroy some evidence.
They might have shut me up for just a little while, but let me tell you, they've woken a monster. Now Joe Exotic's pissed off. Be sure and get online and help us rebuild the voice of you, the people, to bring Joe Exotic TV back to the air.
Was it for the sympathy? Was it for the attention? Oh, yeah.
Joe did take advantage of a lot of people. That's why I think the fire of the alligator habitat was a scam. When I first met Joe, we discussed what I would charge him to rebuild at a decent rate. I only charged him $8,000 to rebuild that $120,000 building.
You didn't make any money?
No.
Why did you do it?
For the animals. I mean, I got to pet cats.
5 months ago, an arsonist poured enough accelerant in there to where it completely exploded the building and burned the building down to the ground. I would like to thank the people from all over the world who don't even know us that dug deep in their pockets in order to rebuild this great GW exotic animal alligator facility.
Our investigation never did come to anything definitive. So the case is still open now. Again, it's clearly an arson fire.
I got great news for you. JoeyExotic.tv returns to there. We're going to expose the lies, the corruption, and we are...
That building contained computers that held information that we were seeking. I suspect that Joe was responsible for having someone burn down the building, but I have no first-hand knowledge and I can't prove it.
How much has this cost you, this lawsuit between you and Joe?
We've spent over $1 million in legal fees.
You're kidding. Is it worth it?
Well, if this were a purely commercial situation, it wouldn't. You'd say this is not economic. But this is part of our mission, to put a stop to this, and we're not going to allow him to abuse the system and wear us out and cause us to go away and succeed at that.
You know, if you've got the money. If you've got the money, you usually find yourself on the right side.
She's got deep pockets. I don't know if she wants the facility or the facility shut down. But anyway you look at it, she wants to take over the zoo.
When Joe pretty much maxed out all the credit cards, that's when he asked me if I wanted to put the zoo into my name. And at the time, it sounded like a good idea.
I'm John Finley, and I'm the president of the GW Zoo. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, I'm John Finley, and I'm the president of the GW Zoo.
GW Zoo. It's real simple.
They've done so many transfers and quitclaim deeds, no one can keep track, but not even an attorney. You can go down to the courthouse and ask, if you just say the last name Schreiber, they just take a deep breath and look at you.
I think if you change the name, it would just derail them. Well, it didn't. They just moved it to another lawsuit.
Carol Baskin's lawyers are vicious, and they go after anybody involved.
She sued me also because I was at the zoo.
It was in words that I was going to be sued at the same time.
So everybody that had been involved all got dragged into court.
Joe's parents, Francis and Shirley, Shirley's name is on everything. The trailers, the water bill, the electric bill, the cable bills.
Through the proceedings about the land and fraudulent transfer to his mother, the bankruptcy trustee went after her.
She sues my mom for illegal transfer of assets. Okay, mom dumps hundreds of thousands of dollars in there defending herself. Instead of being in a tiger cage down in the downtown area of Oklahoma City, thanks to Carol Baskin of dragging us all out of bed this morning and sticking my mom at the very top of that building right there in order to front with her. He's in a federal court in order to do that. Between the park and the lawsuit, Mom ran out of money. Carol bankrupted him.
Hello, good afternoon to everybody in the nation. I want to thank you with my whole heart for all the support and help you have done to get me and my husband out of the mess we were in with this attorney. They come banging on my door with the sheriff and demanded the whole sum of money, or else they were going to come in and confiscate all the furniture right then and there. And I know from the bottom of my heart, Carol Baskin down in Florida is behind a lot of this because she's been harassing us right along with Joe for years because she's so greedy and she's so jealous of what he has made of his animal park when hers is nothing.
It's, Mom, pay for this attorney. That's every phone call. Mom, I need some money for this.
Like 300.
I went down to the courthouse and got a copy of one of the deeds, and I said, Grandma, are you aware that this happened? And she said, well, he shoved the paper in front of me and told me to sign it. I didn't think anything of it. Joe drained him dry.
I told Joe, how are you going to make money? How are you going to make money? How are you going to make money? He didn't have any other way to make money other than cub pet. So he had to breed.
Pushing that one out. You need to be filming her ass. You can see that cub come out with that camera. Zoom in on her ass.
At that point, Joe was really desperate. He was going to lose his suit. Carol was going to take it.
She's paying hard. I know she's paying hard, but she's having a cub. You'll see. Watch her ass. Give me a whole cut. Give me a whole cut. Addie, there's a towel in my car. Go get it. Yeah, let's go get that damn arm.
Here.
Everything's all right. Everybody calm down. We'll be all right. Y'all just do what you're supposed to do. Female.
They just never stop screaming. I had to finally go sleep in the studio yesterday. It was the only way to muffle it.
It still costs $60,000 to $70,000 a month just to feed all these animals.
You got another minute? You're for dinner. There's only $5 to me. There's 14 bags in here. All we've got is we got to eat right now. Yeah. That's all we've got. So they all get that fucking.
It's the Walmart meat trucks that suck lately. Don't even have enough meat to do the wolves. It's ridiculous. No. Maintenance. It's like putting a Band-Aid on everything every day. I don't even have bear buckets today. I got wood ham. We got chicken coming, so.
Things got so bad, he started negotiating with Carol and Howard on how to get out of it.
And that's when I got mediation with Howard to try and settle the bullshit, the lawsuit and everything.
Prospect of collecting $1 million from Joe was not real high, and I was willing to make concessions. He pointed out that his cash flow is very seasonal. He has few visitors in the winter. What if we take these monthly payments and make them lower in the winter and bigger in the summer? So there were 4 or 5 issues like that that I was willing to accommodate. We basically had a deal.
Me and Howard came to an agreement, and then he got Carol on the phone. and Carol got greedy. She wanted my mom and dad's house as collateral. That was a deal breaker. Carol Laskin very strict me of just about everything I owe. And you're gonna have to kill me to shut me up. Because I'm gonna die a hero. And I'm gonna liberate the animal world. It will be a cold day in hell before you beat me. God is in control of it. So he'll either pull me through this or he won't.
Jeff Lowe came on the scene sometime in 2015. And he just brought the persona that he was going to save the zoo. So we dubbed him the Godfather.
He says he's rich. He's all about money. Money, 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 money.
My introduction to Jeff Lowe was, hey, Saf, this is our new investment.
He came to the zoo, talked with Joe mostly. He would need someplace to put 14 of his own cats.
My grandfather owned, it was called Robin's Roller Circus. He became the largest menagerie of animals on earth with almost 100 elephants. I mean, this guy he had a ton of animals. And my first cats that I got were probably 16 or 17 years old. Mountain lions and 1 tiger.
What can I get you? What can I say?
Jeff was a businessman for sure. You could tell he's been through the business world a few times.
flashes a Ferrari around. Rumors has it he has a jet. He would float back and forth from Vegas to Wynnewood a lot. He liked the party life. He liked the scene, up all night, ecstasy, all that stuff. I mean, that was just their style. And that was a big attractive for him because he's a swinger. He, you know, him and Lauren swing. They like to have sex with other women at the same time. They use the tigers to entice them. So we took a few cubs out to Vegas.
So there's like bait to get girls?
Oh yeah, it's good bait to get girls. Who doesn't want to play with baby tiger?
For, I guess, like a really beautiful woman to get a picture with a cute little dangerous animal, it's like, oh, she's got a little spunk in her too.
Little pussy gives you a lot of pussy. There you go.
Yeah.
He put tiger cubs into a Louis Vuitton bag. He rolled them through the casino, up into the suites, and then brought people up to have playtimes with them and party with them.
Oh, she loves you, honey.
Basically, that was their free ride.
And girls came from everywhere.
He posted so many pictures of him in bed with girls and Lauren in bed with girls, and it's the cats. It's really the cats that'll draw people in.
Joe says, y'all want more, I'll give you more. He's a playboy, and he's never denied it.
Joe and Travis went out to the mansion that Jeff Lowe had.
Great big fucking mansion, indoor swimming pool in the house and everything. Fucking crazy. Sitting here with Jeff Lowe, we have had a fun day. We went to Winses and dances and goes and spends all this money on weed and everything else for Travis, and it was awesome. It was awesome.
He got up there and he was enamored by the big house. Thought that here's my next victim.
What do you got? He had the money to fight Carol. I want 2 or 3 of those roller carts of $100 bills you had in your warehouse.
I saw, Joe bow down to Jeff, and I didn't like that at all.
Joe was kind of secretive about what was going on.
Guys, they had a call inside the office. It was a conference call between Joe Hardbaskin and the attorneys. It was supposed to have been private. All of us had to go outside the office. Jeff Lowe was actually in it. He was laying low during the call.
They thought that they had Joe against the ropes because he was broke. Joe offered to pay them $5,000 a month. They said, well, that isn't good enough. She says, we want $5,000 a month, and you're going to stop breeding, and you're going to stop prep betting. And Joe says, well, how do you think I can make the $5,000 a month to pay you if it's not do what I do? I just got sick of it, and I stepped up. So this is all just a waste of time. That settlement agreement is so far from acceptable. Whoa. Speaking, please. Jeff Lowe. We need you to get off the call. You know what? When I woke up this morning, I was in a free fucking country. And I'm still there.
And the mediator said, if you won't get off the call, we have to terminate the call. And Jeff said, well, then I just want to say,
Howard, fuck yourself and fuck your cunt wife.
fuck Howard and his cunt wife. With Jeff Lowe coming in to help him, Joe believed that if he just convinced us that he had endless resources to keep the lawsuit going, we would suddenly fold our tent and go away, which of course we were not going to do.
He owed $40,000 or $50,000 for attorneys that were ready to stop defending him in his lawsuit that he had with Carol Baskin.
And they said, we'll make it 35 if you can pay that. So Jeff got a cashier's check for $35,000. And then my lawyers recommended that we just dissolve the Carol Wayne Interactive Zoo Company and let Jeff open one in his name so Carol would have to start the lawsuits all over again. So that's what we did.
Here's another $10,000 reward.
Cash!
I'm not saying she did it. I'm saying if you have information that leads to her arrest, not even conviction, just her arrest.
Wow. What do you know about Jeff Lowe?
But only allegedly, not my business. Right? I know it's all on camera. What's wrong with Jeff? So one day this becomes a lawsuit. I know.
When I met Jeff Lowe, I could trust him. And oh my God, shit hit the fan. I didn't know that that mansion was rented. I didn't know that he was behind on Ferrari payments. And as soon as he got the seal in his name, the evil side of Jeff and Lauren came out.
I'm fine.
Tell me what happened when Jeff Lowe got involved.
Jeff Lowe stole the zoo.
Wait, say that again?
Jeff Lowe stole the zoo.
Mackerel. Yes, ma'am. I'm ready. I don't want to cut you all short. You guys are ready to... You ready for the party? Get the chip and I'll walk right in.
I don't even know what a chip birthday party is.
Yes, you do. It's exactly a 5-year-old's birthday party. It's got crappy little decorations we bought at a store. And it has those chimps who are going to be hilariously happy about it. And if you got too close, you're going to tear your fingers off. Oh, look at them. They look fucking fabulous. They look fucking fabulous. Scoot closer to time.
Our social media these days is just in the millions a week. Millions of people a week are following it.
How do you do that?
Our content is so unique. No one's got the content unless it came from us these days.
Make noise. Where's the other one? Don't bite it! Don't bite it! Easy, don't bite, don't bite. Hit it, hit it.
It wasn't the zoo anymore. It was nothing but a big scam. Jeff conned everyone because he's jealous. He's a little man with a little dick and a limp, and he's bald, and he's got to pay everybody to have sex with him. Now, this man has got more criminal shit going on than you can imagine. Well, sooner or later, he's going to jail.
From the time Jeff came into the picture, the whole dynamic of the park changed. Joe only cared about one man's opinion. And that man didn't do anything on park. He didn't clean cages. He didn't do bookwork. He didn't check in customers. He didn't feed cats. Nothing.
Jeff somehow seduced Joe by hook and crook. Joe fell in love with the premise. Joe handed over the keys to the kingdom to prevent Carol from taking the keys to the kingdom. And then through that, Jeff proceeded to try and circumvent Joe's opportunity, authority, and separate him from his wealth, in my opinion.
Everybody was loyal to Joe when we got here. And I think they kind of were skeptical that these two people were going to come in here and make things better.
Jeff Lowe fired half the staff when he walked through the door, and called a couple of them fucking faggots, and stirred up a bunch of shit.
I had a guy who worked for me for years, a great guy. I called him when we moved here. We couldn't find anybody good around local. I said, Alan, I said, what would you think about moving out here? I said, I give you a place to stay, and you just take care of the park, be a handyman for me.
First guy to the zoo, I didn't really know anything about the zoo. I don't even think I've ever really been to one. So, you know, so I'll give you money and a place to live and whatnot. So I was like, well, I took him up on his offer.
Alan was kind of a transient all of his life. Great worker and very, very loyal.
I went to prison when I was turning 18. Did my time for that. I've had many other encounters with the police, but moving on with life.
We were doing okay the first year, and we made some improvements that Joe didn't have the resources to make. Wanted to operate a family zoo, a nice zoo, but it required a lot of money. So we met this guy named James Garrettson through Joe, who I trusted. He had some pretty lucrative strip clubs and restaurants and bars.
Done a little bit of everything. I've been in the bar business, ran strip clubs, worked in the circus. You name it, I've done it. Got into cats when I was about 17. Bought a line cup out of the Dallas Morning newspaper. Been around them ever since. I've known Joe a span of about 20 years. Not great friends with him, but friendly. He introduced me to a gentleman named Jeff Lowe. And then that's when me and Jeff became friendly. And then Jeff talked me into giving $14,000 to open a pizza restaurant.
You can sit down on the patio right next to real life daggers, and you can have some of the best pizza that I make from scratch. And that's a Joe Exotic promise.
Use the Walmart donation program to lower the food costs.
They have the best pizza here.
Do you think most of the meat was from the Walmart?
Yeah.
Joe's always trying to be bigger than what he was.
People don't come here to see the Tigers, they come here to see me.
Joe is the entertainment director by title. Even though Jeff was the owner at Park, Joe was the star of the show. Jeff was the star of his show. So which one was going to rule this world?
Joe Exotic is how many people know him. He mailed off this form to the Federal Election Commission last Friday, announcing his intent to run for president as an independent.
Whenever you're ready.
Whoa. Hello, America. Listen, fuck this. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of America. Let's try that again. Hey, can you shut that off for a minute?
When he said he was going to run for president, I thought, floored me. I said, holy crap, man. I got a chance. He actually thought he had a chance. He didn't have a chance. He got a chance in hell.
Joe Exotic for the people of America. How's that?
Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump are among the most disliked presidential candidates in history. And luckily, there are a great many third-party options out there. There's independent writing candidate Joe Exotic, who claims to run the world's largest private zoo for tigers and produces incredible campaign videos.
I'm not changing the way I dress. I refuse to wear a suit. I am gay. I am broke as shit. I have a judgment against me from some bitch down there in Florida. And this is all paid for by the committee of Joe Exotic Speaks for America.
Wow! Just wow! Joe Exotic is truly the candidate you'd want to sit down and have a beer with, then another beer, and then several more beers until you're drunk enough to try meth for the first time.
Whenever that clip went to John Oliver, Joe got a big head. Even though they were making fun of him, Joe was the star, and everybody was adding him on Facebook and stuff, so he thought he was a celebrity from that point on.
Is America ready for the first redneck, gun-toting, mullet-sporting, tiger-tackling, gay polygamous president? You know, I think they are, man. Spoken, good-looking. Love to party and have fun. Hello. Let's go blow some shit up.
Blow some shit up?
Anybody that wants to threaten an American citizen by cutting their head off deserves this kind of treatment.
We're getting a good look at your national defense program.
When he's ready, Travis. That's how we take care of ISIS right there, buddy.
Dude, that went right through.
I was Joe's campaign manager for about a year and a half. And it was the worst experience of my life. It was horrible. Horrible.
I'd like to introduce my friend today.
Joe Exotic for president was 100% a complete and total publicity stunt. It is all about outrage. Get as much views as possible.
I'm as gay as a $3 bill. I'm standing in a cave with
When that fell apart, he decides to run for governor. Next best thing. I think his exact words were, I couldn't wait another 4 years, so I decided to run for governor.
When I got the job offer to work for Joe, I was like, what's the job? He said, campaign manager. And I was like, holy shit, that's my dream job. I'm going to take it. I don't care what he is. And I already knew he was batshit crazy from our conversations at Walmart. I was a manager at Walmart at the time. And I worked at the ammo section. And he'd come in and buy bullets, like every day, tannerite, which is something you can shoot and it explodes.
I'm using nothing more than what I can buy legally over the counter at any gun shop.
I know a lot more than he knew about politics, and that was my main value to him.
Primary elections are next month.
Joe Exotic for governor, he thought he was going to win.
Become our state's next governor.
What did people think of Joe running for governor?
Locally?
Yeah.
It was a source of entertainment.
You are a political anomaly. And on Twitter, you're not afraid to respond to viewers with expletives.
Guess what, motherfucker?
When people are running for any sort of election, there's a lot of glad handing, there's a lot of baby kissing. Joe passed out condoms with his face on them.
Political condoms. Vote for me or you need this because you're screwed.
And of course, that you put it to social media, the comments are endless. Probably got more hits talking about him than really the content of everyone else who was running. It's more entertainment.
What are you doing?
Watch it.
Nothing. What a wild interview.
Joe was running for governor of Oklahoma as a libertarian.
Joe Maldonado, a.k.a. Joe Exotic.
He had no idea what a libertarian is. He still has no idea what a libertarian is.
I'd like to introduce my wife, but my husband's at home feeding my brand new baby kangaroo. I always wanted to say that.
Our eventual platform was my platform, and that was less government, less spending, less bills.
There's two laws that they're introducing into Congress this year to try and pass. One of them's the Big Cat Safety Act. The only problem is it's all a fraud. You're spending millions trying to decide whether or not I should own a fucking tiger or not. This is my way of living, and nobody's going to tell me any otherwise.
The only people who oppose the Big Cat Public Safety Act are those who are breeding these cubs and using them as pay-to-play props. This is a sweeping federal bill. It will cover all of those states, and nobody will be allowed to be keeping these big cats as pets any longer, or breeding them, or using them as pay-to-play props.
You want to know how come these people can get everything that they want introduced into law? Carol Baskin and Howard Baskin spend most of their time and most of their money sucking ass to the politicians.
They want to take it all away from us. This seems entirely un-American, entirely unconstitutional to me.
Doc Antle brought exotic cats into the halls of Congress because if you can get somebody to sit down and pet a cheetah and have their picture made, then when I come in there and say, this is really cool, and that's why it's cool, they've already done it. So they're like, well, if I say this is cool, now people are going to say I'm a hypocrite. And so our opponents are really smart in the way that they get out there ahead of us in a way that we just can't. I mean, we're not going to take wild animals into public buildings to make our point.
Here's your bumper sticker. I'm running for governor. Put a bumper sticker on that horse and let's keep the animal rights people out of Oklahoma. Want free shirt? We're going to change this state. Yeah, it's time that somebody as broke as me and you get in there.
Joe, he had a lot of charisma. Anyone that I could get him in front of, we had their votes.
Do you still have the exotic farm?
Yeah, up to 227 tigers. I got 22 coming in Sunday. Yeah, it's huge. It is huge. Dude, pleasure seeing you. Good seeing you.
Joe thought that his political aspirations would lead to more business at the park, which it didn't, of course. worse. It actually, I think it hurt us more than anything else. And he had signs up on a gift shop. He was going to run for president in 2020. And I made him take those down. I said, you know what? The park isn't going to fund your political campaign. And I think it's time to focus back on the animals.
Just get the front on this. Is that what we need first?
Joe turned into a little bitch and started griping and complaining about Alan every fucking day.
Oh, when I first met Joe, things were alright, I guess, and then it turned like this shit quick.
Joe would ask him to do something if Alan thought it was stupid. He'd say, fuck you, Joe, I don't work for you, I work for Jeff. So Joe calls me up, Alan just told me. And I said, well, technically, he does work for me, he doesn't work for you. I think Joe thought that I put Alan here as a plant to report back to me what was going on.
Tell him if I have to come in there one more time and tell him to hit that radio, they're both going home.
Told you, boss, bitch. Alan would call me, he says, I'm cutting some trees down today, and Joe was standing behind me. He says, is it okay if I drop the chainsaw on him? Alan wanted to take Joe out. He hated him that much. Fucking
unimaginable, man. He was hateful.
Communication. Stay alive.
Call your names over the radio. It did not just mean anybody.
Goddamn girl. Speak the goddamn ass.
Never in my life ever put up with anything like that. I've worked with quite a few people. He topped it all.
Tried to get me killed in a cage. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to video message number 113. My name is cologne on my shoes.
We heard that Joe was out in the arena while he was filming one of his stupid campaign videos, and this guy was sniffing at his shoes and sniffing at his shoes.
Okay, well, first of all, you haven't recognized the rest of us 40 people that are running.
She was just fascinated by his shoes that day.
Goes on. Ow, son of a bitch. Lord damn you.
Here's all these people filming Joe being dragged around and nobody's going in there to rescue him.
Get out! Go! Get! Hey, nobody help me. Nobody. Get out of here, you bitch!
He came out with a story. Somebody put something on my shoes to get that cat to attack me.
I'm gonna shoot you right between the fucking eyes, bitch.
What scent makes a liger attack your shoe?
If I were gonna, if somebody wanted to kill you, then they would put, sardine oil all over you. Something that the cat wants to eat, not something the cat wants to drool on. Because the perfume, that's all they want to do is just drool all over it.
All of the confusion that the Carol Baskin lawsuits were causing him, and all the money was costing him. Somebody like Joe just goes crazy.
His mood swings are significant.
I don't give a shit. Next time you're in jail and you're homeless, be sure you don't call me. You want to see how crazy it gets?
He didn't care who he hurt. He didn't care who he stepped on.
Don't touch this is my fucking me.
Yeah, Joe was very controlling. John Finley went to visit his brother in Texas or anything like that. He didn't want him to go. He wanted him back the same day. I don't know how much love was involved, but I'm sure it was the cars that he bought John Finley, the guns he bought John Finley, the four-wheelers he bought John Finley.
This gun right here, Joe bought for me. I mean, I like pink camo. A lot of people make fun of me for it, but you know what? It's just something I like.
He was showering me with gifts and stuff. He bought me a truck. Actually bought me like 4 or 5 different trucks.
If they wanted it, they got it. I mean, all they had to do was ask. And I think that's how he kept them close to him.
John and Travis are both 19 when they met Joe. And at 19 years old, man, the one thing that a 19-year-old guy wants to do is party, have fun, live it up, no tomorrows.
Travis didn't really work at the zoo. He just rode his four-wheelers and shot his guns at the lake and the river.
Travis was a pothead from hell. And who cares, that's all Travis had in his life. He's trapped here in Wynnewood, a boy from Cali, and Joe kept him pumped full of weed to keep him from waking up and realizing this isn't how life is.
I knew there was drug use going on because of statements made by John and Joe.
Oh, girl! I've always been worried about you being a spy run.
I've had my days of coke, I had my days of drinking, I had my days of meth.
And this is my mother-in-law, Run!
One thing that meth does, somehow or another, it concentrates in your teeth. We call it meth mouth.
Meth was the main one that we did. It was starting to really fuck me up in the head. I'm still kind of fucked up in the head from it now. When Travis came around, Travis would smoke his meth.
I guess Joe was smart enough when he walked up and he seen a young boy. Hey, he's on meth. Come here. I'll provide you meth. I'll give you everything if you come over here and marry me. You know, so I guess that's how Joe did it.
Travis, he would always say that he wanted to go to the strip bar with us, but he said Joe would freak out if he ever left the property. I mean, he told me with his own mouth that he wasn't gay.
I told Joe at least 3 times that Travis was not gay. Okay? Travis was banging every girl in the park. And I found out later, John Finley came out and said, look, I gotta tell you, I'm really not gay. I've been sleeping with a girl at the front desk, and we're going off to get married.
All through school, I was dating girls. From the time in kindergarten until I graduated, I had a girlfriend. Every time.
Yeah, he left with the secretary. Leave me for a man, and we're game on, okay? But leave me for a woman, I can't compete with that. Come to find out, John Finley got her pregnant.
My name's Hunter Gunn, and I was just calling to get a doctor's note to go back to work. I had a sinus infection. You can call me back at 561-225-6895.
Neither Travis nor John Finley were gay. And Joe admitted that to me.
I don't know the straight guys. Because there's not too many gay guys that wonder what I love.
You guys edit this shit. I want you to show it to him. Maybe ask me what's wrong, but he only spends 5 seconds listening, and then he'll walk out on me. Fucking sad. He doesn't give a fuck about any of my problems. Like, is he trying to make me blow my top? I don't know. I don't know what he wants.
There are people out there, they will look at a person who is in desperate, dire need of something. In Travis's case, he was addicted to meth. And they take that need and they fulfill it until they become the only person that can fulfill that need. And in exchange, that person gives them whatever sexual or any other favors they want. That's the relationship Joe had with Travis.
What? You know what? What?
That tree.
That ain't even funny. That's not even funny.
Travis came into the office and started complaining to me. Travis was sitting underneath the camera, but it was pointing directly at me. He complained that that he was a prisoner, that he was never allowed to leave the park, he wasn't allowed to get a job, all this was true. And frankly, he was upset that he didn't have enough pot. He always pointed guns at people all the time out there at the park. Sometimes he'd wake you up pointing a gun at you. He'd done that to me on multiple occasions. So he had done that to me again in that office that morning and said, freeze motherfucker, which is just what he did. And I told him, dude, you know not to point guns because I've told him before, don't point a gun at me. And he said, oh man, this is a Ruger. There's no clip in it. You know a Ruger won't fire without a clip. I was sitting in a chair, looking at him when he put the gun to his head. It's not like on the movies. I knew he was dead the second he pulled the trigger button. At the same time, I didn't, I thought it was a joke. Because Travis was a jokester. He's a prankster. He liked to play pranks on people.
But when I showed up at the zoo that day to get some order going on, Joe's passed out on the front porch, shaking. The ambulance is there taking care of Joe. The sheriff's department's got everything shut down. I mean, you had to I almost had to climb a fence to get in the place to find out what was going on.
This fucking clown. Goddamn, one of the best people I know for 4 years, man. Joy, a joy, absolute joy of life.
Joe is now taking the world for the
I just kind of felt like I was attached by pain to Joe. Like we had a bond of pain. And I couldn't leave him because, of course, I wanted to leave. Why do I want to come back to the office every day that, a horrific accident happened? But, he really loved him.
We're going to try and make this not a day of mourning, but a day of celebration to celebrate the life of Travis Michael Maldonado. And we spent the last 4 years of our lives together. I asked him every day, I said, why me? And he said, because God put me here to make you smile, and that's my job. And it didn't matter how stupid he had to get. Like if I was sitting there concentrating as short as I could on the computer to write a letter to a senator or a congressman or something else, and drunk on the rubbing balls in my face. Everybody's working, knows exactly what I'm talking about, because he's seen his balls. They were like golden nuggets to that boy. It's so down where I want to be, where I'm gonna be. I moved up here, I took a chance here, started my early dream.
He has to do dramatics, drama. He has to do a show wherever he goes or whatever he does. He's even acting there. That's the worst thing ever in my whole life. I'm being gone. I miss him greatly.
We got married when he was 19 years old. There was 32 years difference between us.
Joe is a year older than me, and yeah, I thought it was very odd. I don't know, I just didn't think that was right. But if Travis was happy, I was going to accept it no matter, This was right before he came to Oklahoma. He came to see me, and still young he is.
Joe changed when Travis shot himself. Joe's whole demeanor changed.
I do this every year, Christmas and Thanksgiving. I've been cooking all night. Seriously. Please, Lord, look out for those who are spending this holiday alone without their loved ones.
through the same rough time, Jesus' name, amen. Guys, started this in, enjoy your meal. This is the only family I ever have. I am third in the polls right now out of 12. Yes. I have tried all day to hold us together. The local biker club all came and helped me build this memorial. They actually built this. And it's got his four-wheeler and his go-kart. I had a little different vision. I was going to tear-step it, and then they decided to do it with rocks and concrete. And I actually like the way it turned out later. Built the signs and everything else. Every morning before I open the car, I sit out there with him by myself and smoke a cigarette. And people think I'm crazy, but I take pictures of the sky while I'm doing it. The word high in clouds that floating by that I've got pictures of. I've got pictures of perfect angels.
You got the guys that were really completely lost it. James and I would go off into the dark spots in the park and talk about Jim. And just how bad the crazy he had gotten. And he was so devastated, cried about it for forever, and was playing hard, which I think he was playing hard. I think he played a ninja attack and rubbed his eyes or something. It's all bullshit.
He wanted so much to support me in my political career running for governor of the state of Oklahoma because he always said, "Hun, if anybody could get the people in this state to love and respect each other, it would be you."
I told him, I said, you know, if he wants to run this zoo, we have to get away from him. I said, because I'm going to kill stuff. So I said, let's go lease the spot right on Las Vegas Boulevard and we'll do this there. Vegas was crazy. We had the biggest Vegas mansion and we had the biggest parties and we had tigers in our house.
He decided he wants to stay in Vegas and try to make money out there. He talked his sponsor into buying a bus, and they call it the Jungle Bus. Like a party bus without. He could actually haul people from casino to casino and let them play the clubs while they're doing it.
We thought it would be a good idea, but we were wrong. That was a big fucking mistake.
All right, I got 15 minutes, so we got to get them cats loaded. And I got to change clothes. The white one I named Travis was born 2 days after Travis died. Come on in. That is lamp that they made me that stays on 24 hours a day in his icebox. It's pretty covered in there.
How long have you had a fish over?
Oh, I have 18 years. I wear those over in my pants.
You wear the paddles?
Because they don't like the rain. Get the color of that, because that's not fit for